It's ragweed season, and incredibly hot and dry. Like it's killing me a little bit too. Nature sucks, right, Isambard? Oh, hi everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. We are playing more Final Fantasy XIV. I think we're gonna get to the bottom of this mystery. The mystery of disappearing people. I think this is the third set of disappearing people we've come across. Sister Orson cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. It's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, could not be. Couldn't be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she's fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, old, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. I'm on it. Where's the boy? Bring me the boy. Honestly, it's one of those negative feedback loops that the various stimuli that you have to deal with doesn't help. Yeah. Where's the boy? The boy is up north. How do I get to the boy? This way? Yeah. I'm like looking at the map, trying to like figure it out. When I could use my eyeballs. And they're very effective. Whew. I hope everyone's doing pretty well. I'm happy to have my kids back in school. Life can like start to get normal. Theoretically. Got imps. Vandalous. How scandalous. We're gonna get mounts soon. It's a story quest we might get to by the end of the day. And then you won't have to see my old thighs lifting up and down anymore. I imagine that's something to look forward to. There's a chocobo keep here? Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Not yet. Alright, we haven't been here yet. I was getting all indignant, like, I could have rode? Is this the Golden Bazaar? Doesn't look that gold, or that bizarre. Please help, Sister Orson went out all on her own, and she hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Doof. My kid sent me on a journey to find a shiny thing. I doubt she was this concerned. Hello. How's it going? Ow! We're gonna remember how to play. It's been a minute. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Now back to Drybone. There's an invisible city over here? Interesting. I would like to see it, but I'm worried that if I go there, I won't. Alright. Now we take the chocobo. You're home. I mean, it is like 10 a.m. on a work day, but I'm almost a little surprised I'm not seeing more people on. Like, the server was congested. Surely they're here somewhere. There should be more people than are on at 4 a.m. when I usually play. Also, the rain stopped kind of abruptly. It's kind of nice to have that environment. There's a person. There's two people. Yeah, the server's hopping. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the end for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of the orphans? And risking her own well-being in doing, no less. Certainly not dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Give me money. Actually, yeah, give me money. Like, I've got the super pants that, like, mix with the boots. And I kind of want to switch that up for a two-piece, but my pants are just so good. Oh. I am well glad I reserved that room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that you'll be waiting at the Amalja encampment in the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alright, I feel the sass. I wanted to hear people upset at my me doing my best. I would have gone to work today. That's a big kitty. His name is Mashes. Is he gonna mashes me? Am I out of range? I think I'd be more concerned that he would bangers me. Like mash I can deal with. It's the bangers that get you. Ah, there you are, old. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard stories all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me back to why I requested you, dear old. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? I don't know, you got some gray hair too. You might be the same age. Don't mind me, official police business. Ooh, a queer leaflet. No doubt containing the gay agenda. Was that too political of a joke for my wholesome channel? Nah. You're all good sports here. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? What's that supposed to mean? The leaflet, see the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. Find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Orson makes of it. Okay. I'm guessing they all just left me very, very alone because I'm like twice their level. Like right now, the double experience feels kind of dumb for the main story. But we're going to be happy to have it once we like start getting into Heaven's Ward. Because if we don't have to do level or dailies to level grind to progress, that'll make everything so much nicer. Whee! Ah, my legs! She in here? Where do you keep the Orson? In the wells? Did you leave her in the Chocobo stables? According to the map. Here? There, we're right on top of her. They buried her in the ground. They did say her wounds were serious. Alright. Huh. Welcome to the eternal sleep. If there's like a tremor, does like a dead body fall through your ceiling sometimes? Because you are directly beneath a graveyard. My savior comes again. What do I owe the honor of this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Oh, look, one of the corpses did fall down here. Hey, Optimus Prime, how are you doing? The plot thickens, old. Our corporate pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony is in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Eisenbarb what we have learned here. Okay. Woo! We're taking the news to Eisenbarb. You're sore, but good. Man, same. I have not been able to get sleep, and when I do, my back hurts. My old man back. Anyway, complaining about my back is probably not what you came here for. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Old. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. Okay, are these... Yeah, these are new shoes. What if I did? If we put on some new shoes? Do I have any decent pants? Oh, a nice faux striker skirt? Yeah. You know what? That's a better look. It goes with my tabard. And let's not call it a skirt. Let's call it a utility kilt. It's relatable content, though. You fell backwards onto concrete on Sunday. Oof. Hope your coccyx is okay. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Old and me serve with the like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare hope this will yet yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but the two of you are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your need, as long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Old. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived in the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Eisenbarb lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the priest should catch wind and approach us. This is never going to work, Thancred. Our moisturizing techniques are too solid. They'll never believe we're one of the poors. Thankfully, yes. Mostly just your shoulder and mid-back hurt. Honestly, I'd say that's probably the best part to hurt. Alright, let's get some old tunics and slops. Where's my slops? There we go. Now I'm sloppy. Oh, damn. Still handsome, though. Because it's always like the lower back that hurts as you get older. And so, you know, the pain of getting older will eventually override your mid-back pain, even if it sticks around. Hey, kitty, you want to hop up here? Yeah, hang out. Say hi into the microphone for everybody. And you are? Ugh, another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames will have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see it to you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Okay. Hi, Swinehilt. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath her, the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want or not till the end of the days. Okay. Ermagerd! Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond near Sandgate? Ermagerd. 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 Sorry, I have nothing great to contribute to the conversation besides that. Just Ermagerd. There work for me in here? Huh? Huh? Ooh, food. You really named this In the Eternal Rest, and like half the bodies, people are like, half the people sleeping there are getting cried over? I don't think they're sleeping. No, this is just another door. You're well acquainted with back pain already, so it's not too bad. Good to hear. I'm glad you're used to the perpetual suffering. Or illness. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind, and by that, out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone. Okay. Oh my god, you're surprised they're mistaking you for poor? Your skin is so dewy and fresh, right? I mean, look at the way the light glistens off these cheeks. My hands are so soft and gentle. I don't even know what a callus is. Okay, wait. Is there another person here? It says it's beneath me. Many things are. Let's hop down here. Oop. Ugh. Ah, there we go. Addlestan. A rich person being mistaken for poor, right? Ah, and I was just getting to the good part. Looking for work, you say. Sorry, we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. We did it. Alright. He really wants me to wear these garish green pants. Like I would be caught dead. Put that utility kilt back on. People think I'm a Perl programmer. That's a programmer joke that only Perl programmers would get. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attack our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Okay. These clothes smell like work. Let's go around Mashy. He's out here mashing. It's nice and foggy. Is that a new weather effect? I don't think I've ever seen fog in this game before. You can smell the work smell from here, right? Ugh. Fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? I think we may be too old to catch the priest's attention. He looks smashing old, positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Do you hear me subtly sneaking in the adult jokes? Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls, this is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury? Man, this game's always teaching me new words. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. It was the only way to... I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons again, the Amalja raids began. They would appear as sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing the merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me that information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought some aid from the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Oh, that was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and never see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you'd line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. You want to blame someone for the mess of the world's in? Blame yourselves or the gods. Ugh, not you again. Were you the ones leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that comes out of your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Old, be a good man. Take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Yep. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Whew. Alright, finally. Let's get out of this peasant garb. There we go. Looking good. Alright, if you're unfamiliar, this part of the story is a little bit of a joke in that you're going to go to Vesper Bay a lot. So much so that the developers were nice enough to give you these Aetheryte tickets. Just to like speed the story along, you get like 40 free teleports for story's sake. Wow, yeah, no choice but to kidnap people and sell them into slavery. Totally, right? But honestly, if my wage was a little lower in real life, I might need to pursue some interesting business ventures. Anyway, we play video games to escape poverty for just a second. So that's what we're gonna do. Into the solar. Welcome back, Old. I'm pleased to find you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abductees were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, I will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. It was thoughtful of the devs to include teleportation here? Yeah. I mean, it might have been in the face of several very irritated complaints. I didn't mind the chocobo rides myself personally. They weren't too bad. Gives you time to, like, you know, grab a drink, sit back, relax, and listen to the chocobo theme on repeat. That said, it's good for YouTube content. A level 18 weapon coffer. Neat. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced the revolutionary method of enhancing equipment in Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of this process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan. A place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Okay. Where is Central Thanalan? Where am I? Or by Blackbrush? But seriously, where am I? Blue Frog. Ah, there I am. That's a bit of a walk. Maybe I can teleport? I sure can. Bubbly pots, eh? Located at the Pillar of Smoke, you don't say? I see what you're getting at. You're one of them types that likes to inject marijuana cigarettes, isn't it? Not on my wholesome channel. In my wholesome channel, we judge people for their beliefs. Constantly and frequently. We're gonna start with bubbly pots over here. Hello. You just stand on tables over here? I love it. He's got Darth Vader breath. Who is the uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? Filthy tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, flighty tool changes to stony shine. Name of materia. If materia join with the other fighty tool, then Big Eyes fighty tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yea, stongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings fighty tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show the power of materia. The materia master. Mika! Angelique! Hey everybody! Welcome, welcome. That is a huge raid. Mika, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good evening tonight. Angelique, hello, hello, it's been a while. Tweeboo, that's a new name. I think it's a new name. Mika very mindful, Mika very mindful. Welcome to the party. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. We're a variety streamer doing many things. Today we're playing through the main story quests of Final Fantasy XIV. We've started fairly recently. We're only up to about the part where we're gonna fight Ifrit soon. It'd be a good time. Lumchum, hey, I missed you too. Finally got a chance to raid you. Yeah. My timing is usually much worse, but I called in sick to work today, so I'm streaming in the middle of the day instead of the end. Milady Sloth, I remember you too. Oh my goodness. You brought quite a party of awake people. This is not my new normal crowd. Anyway, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to get some dinner or sign off, I understand completely. Welcome to the party. And now I must continue the story. We're degens, aren't we all? Now, Eyes of Uplander, point at fighty tool, yes? Materia join with fighty tool. Fighty tool gains the power of materia. Flighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take fighty tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being the measure of how fully an item has been imbued with the spirit with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to your gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours into summit that would have struggled to cut a stake into a weapon worth wielding. Shh. Uplander wishes to be a joiner of materia? Then Uplander best filled brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. Ooh. It's almost 12 a.m. now. We're all here except a few. They went to bed all right. That's fair. I am not. I am very healthy and very demure, RMB. Nice, nice. I'm going to lurk for now. Enjoy. Welcome. You're excited to find me streaming in the morning for you? The morning for you? I mean, it's morning for me too, but not like morning. Alright. We could learn materia stuff here, but you know what? I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to go straight back to Minfilia. We're not going to need to care about being strong for quite a while. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. for you? Wow. Okay, that puts you on the West Coast. With the California love and all that. Or perhaps you're in Vancouver or Bellevue. These are places I have heard of. I went to California once. I actually broke into E3 when I was very young. I snuck in with some actual press. And I crafted a fake press badge with shoelace and a Radio Shack gift card. And I got to sneak in and play the GameCube before it was released. It was fun times. That was a long time ago. I want to say it was like 97. That seems like only yesterday. Welcome back, old. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may very well give you the edge you need, old, so make it your ally. Now, it is the time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Okay. But did you give me a loot box? Show me the thing. What did I get? The Inferno Axe. Is it cool? Is it better than what I got? It is worse than what I've got. Okay. Cool story. Ah, the Lord of Inferno. Howdy, Sugarheart. Hey, Cold, how are you doing today? Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. Decent. Just got to work. How am I? I'm good. I skipped work today. Don't tell anyone. A few of them know I stream. They might be here. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions. And so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer the fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, old. Thancred is presently attending to another manor, but will join you as soon as he's able. Till such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, and a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone, and report to the Flame Sergeant regarding the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Woo! But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm playing hooky from work a little bit. I mean, I am genuinely exhausted and burnt out and needed some time for me. So we'll call it a mental health day. And I think that is fair. I'm allowed. Don't judge me. But yeah, more interesting story. I did sneak into E3. Yeah, when I was young. When the GameCube was released. It wasn't too hard. Like, there was a big enough crowd, you just kind of like pushed your way in. And as long as you didn't leave the conference for any reason, like, they only really posted guard security at the door. And they had their hands full with the entire convention. So it was easy to get in. You just like picked an area you wanted to be in and you stayed there for the majority of it. But yeah, it was great. The GameCube was announced there. Where am I going? I think I'm going into the bar down in the basement behind the Aetherite. What is that? A bird. Let's see. Game Boy Advance was also announced there. Is this not the place I need to be? Ugh. I'm trying. Maybe in here? There we go. It's this guy. Ah, your old Sugarheart with the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize them from the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owning the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more from the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Old, let's make sure it does. Gotcha, let the Amalji succeed. Wait a second. Oh well. I'm sure he meant what he meant. But yeah, I played Advance Wars at E3 on the Game Boy Advance, and it was so good. Let's see. I also played Smash Bros. Melee. That was there. They also had a game called Cameo that was coded and ready to go for the GameCube, but after the GameCube came out, it was not included, which is kind of disappointing. It was a really good game. I mean, it was a basic like Banjo-Kazooie but it was a lot of fun. I mean, the GameCube is new. This was all really cool and new at the time. I did get caught by security eventually. Smash Bros. Melee was so much fun. Yeah, I got to kick the general press's butt so bad. I got decently good with Fox. You know, who wasn't in Smash Bros. 64, so like nobody knew his moveset. And I was wrecking people in various press crews. I think I even got to beat a guy from IGN. It was fun. There's that guy looking all savory. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Ooh-ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Tee-hee! I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Do you wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Oh, we're finally fighting. Feels like it's been a while. Do I not have a hit bar? Oh, there we go. Maybe they just hadn't done damage to me. How long will you last, I wonder? I don't know, pretty long, man. Oh, you got more. This show is only the beginning. It does seem to continue to go, doesn't it? I totally kicked that. Put up your weapons or your comrade's a dead man. I mean, he's more of a work acquaintance. Behind you! Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. How's it going? I fear the Amalja will give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Okay. I mean, it was really nice of them to leave me all my gear. Alright. Here we go. The first fight, dungeon, trial, whatever you call it. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Alright, Dr. Seuss. Mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you the ignorant savages who know not of your godhead. Sorry, godhood? He does have the head of a god. That's what he puts the hood on. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may hold the right of summoning. The souls of the unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg of you. Pitiful creature of a man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and that all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. What sorcery do you resist my master's will? I'm just that cool. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. I'm gonna boop your god right in the snoot. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon ye. The truth of thine alliance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. The only guy in the room to make a will save, right? Don't mind me. There we go. Alright, ready, set, doink. Ow! He hits pretty hard. If I remember right, he's got some kind of nail mechanic. Like I hit the nails and I don't die quite as hard. I struggle to remember. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. No, sense power in that nail. This nail? I mean, you guys are the DPS, you get it. Here. Let's get his butt pointed at me. Sorry, his face pointed at me. It's hard to tell sometimes. It's a pretty radiant plume you got there. Ooh, piece of candy. Hey, forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Mailies zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Whew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. And for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Old. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never have left you to face it alone. You may have been given a veritable baptism by fire. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Now that was the mighty... So that was the mighty Ifrit. What a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated. Even taking Uldan interference into account. You should have known better than to rely upon 55-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. I find that I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but it is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. It's my crew. We got the Lancer, we got a little Conjurer, and a little Thaumaturge. Adorable. Alright, we did the thing. Ooh, some bodies have hit the floor. Ah, there you are, Old. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity after witnessing their god's ignominious defeat. The Amalia will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortune, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Old. Not that I would ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have been in the potential shape. You have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, you have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax. Return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss the matters of more detail then. Just don't take too long, will ya? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. I bet I could beat him there. Pew! He says take your time, but like the quest isn't finished yet. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Okay. My late arrival nearly cost Old his life. I wasn't there when the Amalia took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should have never had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Old, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I have just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I have no cause to fear. And now we can put paid our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalia undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Old Da. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gradania of late. I dare say, you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, the primals may consume aether. They are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. And now aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It's for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be tracked back to a primal. Which leaves us to wonder why of the abductions? To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well within the world, the primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry to their gods for deliverance from suffering. The cries serve as a beacon toward the primal's essence, which is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants that the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely given, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not of the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief that you are safe to return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, old. No. Do not skip. My kitty tried to skip the cutscene. He hates cutscenes. Though you may be sure it won't last long, once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. Concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are being put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends to the strength of the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, old. But I should be going. I must apologize to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. I mean, freedom of religion is nice. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Schwab would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Yeah, get good. So it seems like the best recourse is just to kill anybody who worships anybody. I'm in. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ishtola and the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. Nobody expects the Sugar Inquisition, right? Have you been believing in a higher power in here? Oh, you better not have been. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, and you will soon discover. My kitty is biting the shit out of me right now. He's like, pet me right. Stop playing games. We have guests, old, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Menphilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of Seven Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero in their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, old, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. The elf looks somewhat... Anyway, never mind. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Old's deed spread so quickly. That of the immortal flame should know the triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep! You've been tweeting. Your reputation precedes you, Master Sugarheart. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face the primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelvewood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Sugarheart. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend. And together let us secure a prosperous future for Old Ah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Well, often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, knowing your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together we shall send the grand vessel of Limsa Laminsa to the shores of glory. Lady Menphilia? Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. These are presently three such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Order of Flames in Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation which it belongs to. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you to your other endeavors. You're agonizing over which grand companies best deserve your loyalty. Be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you're entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that this is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall the three city-states you are planning to hold the remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let old hear our leaders speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I mean, I do look good in red. I know full well that adventurers are by their very nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, old, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need in it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yeah, not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. I will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, old, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time for you to make ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. You have the power of a player character, right? Man, I know they gotta, like, shoehorn, like, the PvP companies into the story somehow. But boy, that was a lot of text. Just to say, like, you want to be on the red team, the yellow team, or the black team. And my answer's complicated. Like, I look good in red, but I feel more at home in the forest. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, old. Might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services will be taking place. All goes to plan. Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services, and Elder Seedseer Khan Isena will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenge involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabban Aldine will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored to be that there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where the Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merle Weeb Blofiswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zenthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Good luck. All right. We got plenty of time. I say we go first. I want to go to Gridania first, actually. But the fastest way for me to get there is to take the airship from here. We'll go in order. It's been a while since we've done a job quest, but as it turns out, you cannot do them willy-nilly. How come none of the festivities are happening at the Golden Saucer? Like 90% of all corporate conventions are happening in Las Vegas these days. I've actually never been to Las Vegas. I feel like I would hate it. Mostly because it's incredibly hot. Second, I feel like they would take all of my money. Ah, nice rainy forest. Now I feel at home. Alright, frolic up the stairs. Yeah, that's kind of how you feel about Las Vegas. I don't, like... Some of my coworkers get, like, super excited about it. I'm like... The water's gotta taste like garbage, right? Like, you're in the middle of the desert. Like, unless it's bottled... I feel like it's been filtered like 8,000 times and recycled. Like it feels like some steampunk nonsense. Not steampunk, every other kind of punk. Feels kind of Necromunda-ish or Dune-ish. Speaking of which, I've been watching the new Dune Awakening gameplay, and I've actually gotten very excited about it. Like, I had my doubts, but they're without saying it out loud, they basically said that it's Conan Exiles, but in the Dune universe. And Conan Exiles was pretty good. And so I'm actually a little excited to, you know, steal the blood of my enemies and drink it. Looks like a pretty crystal party here. Oh, honey, no one is drinking water there anyway? Yeah. I quit drinking alcohol.
I lost my son to the calamity.
And I don't want to die in the desert.
Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hjur and Ellison. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads
Ixal.
without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood.
Seems a bit aggressive.
Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to
We
us to
must think
protect
of
the
the
forest.
children.
Elementals!
Would somebody please think of the children? Oh wait, there they are. They're fine. They're walking weird.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yes.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Grandanians are unfortunate enough to have contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the most troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with Grandanians until recently at last. At last, they have grown aloof, change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Grandanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty. The one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that resorting to the wood, restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, would put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? I mean, they do seem to have, like, the biggest problems. Like, and I feel like we're underselling the Garlean Empire actually building steel fortresses in their backyard. Alright, now we go to Ul'dah. In Ul'dah, they are big, strong, and do good punch. That guy's a member of the Bean Guild. I do like beans. Is that the Azure Dragoon? Huh. Am I being chased by a cat girl? I suspect I am. Hello, Kuromi. You just did a lap around me for fun? Okay. I'm going to Ul'dah. You're welcome to come too. Ul'Dada. Please call me Uldaddy. I'm kidding, of course. Please don't call me that. Like, I really hope the daddy-mommy thing is as uncomfortable to everyone else as it is to me. Like, far be it for me to tell you who and how to love. But it's the why that concerns me. Like, could you not sexualize your parents, please? It's a little weird. Just a little bit. Calling your girlfriend or significant other baby is also kind of messed with me. I'm like, you know, there are actual babies, and they're kind of using that word for the exact opposite intentions of you.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Reborn as well!
That's why I address my wife as human female.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Reborn!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many
Is that not
left
how it
our
happened?
gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond.
Yeah, rob your neighbor's neighbor instead.
Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Reborn?
This is the best part.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived.
It is my firm belief that every vice president of the United States should lift the president up for every speech, for the entire duration.
For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now! I fancy
believe.
meeting you again.
Yeah, but nobody here's thinking of the children. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life? Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, the refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffer is bottomless, and assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It's a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. In such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. I don't know, the flames seem like an easy solution for the refugee problem. And on top of that, I'm heavily corpo in real life. I don't want to do this again in my game. Yeah, I don't think Ul'dah is for me. Even for RP reasons. Ah. That is a really cool looking guy. Sultan Zukov. That's a good look. Are these RPers everywhere? Limsa Lominsa just being Limsa Lominsa. I don't know how people can just stand to hang out here so much. Oh, there's a person inside that person. Alright, we shouldn't stare. Oh my god, it's your dad? What, the little tiny sultan guy? My dad is a decent sized dude. He looks more like this guy. Well, he's got a big bushy beard, like myself. But my dad's always had more of a Hispanic Hulk Hogan look to him. Like, he's not Hispanic in the least, he just spends a lot of time in the sun. Hey, Spark Kirby. The wee sultan is your dad. Wind up, Zeldinkt. I get it. I don't know if I pronounced it right, but I get it. Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty good. We're just getting seduced by the various factions of Eorzea. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Yeah, okay. How are you doing, Spark Kirby?
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
There was a Scottish person in here? Where are they from? Where's Eorzea, Scotland?
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
My heart swells with sugar.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ha yeah, ah, ha yeah, ha!
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive.
This is the faction of choice if you don't want to pay for streaming services.
Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Like I was gonna buy a subscription to Paramount Plus. I mean,
Freedom.
really.
Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again?
It does figure that Twitch would interrupt a speech with an ad. We can hang out for a minute while that happens. So I do have a subscription to Amazon Prime now. And I gotta say, it's like the worst streaming service for just movies in general. Like, I like Netflix for original content. There's a lot of stuff in it that I miss regularly. What else? I do like Disney Plus just because, you know, Disney has had good movies over its long history. And good TV shows, too. And they did buy, like, Marvel and Star Wars, and they've released plenty of content for that, even though they're probably too much. Like, it's hard to get excited about things. I can't get into, like, the Marvel movies. Like, because I feel like I need to watch them in order, and I forgot where I left off. Somewhere around Captain America, I think. And other than that, Hulu's got all the cartoons I like. You returned! Welcome back.
Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long.
I feel like the sunset hit at the perfect moment in her speech.
We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
See, now
Mark
lightning
ye
needs to
well,
strike.
a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
Yar.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Love all the nautical references. Won't somebody please think of the cutlasses?
Fancy meeting you again.
Aye, barnacles and the like. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Laminsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. And as if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the middle of Laminsan's backyard. Oh, them too? And that is to say not for internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take a decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Yarr. Old, this is Minfilia. You're well, I hope. Am I correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sand, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay. But yeah, we were talking about how our parents look a moment ago. Wait, who is Bug Girl? Are you Bug Girl? Her name is Winterbug. I love the title. I love a title that goes with their name. Anyway, at one point we were talking about parents. You said your parent looks like the Sultan here. That was a good look. I like it. My mom is in this game, actually. If you haven't seen her, you can Google Final Fantasy XIV Matoya, and she looks exactly like my mom. My mom is quite small, too. My dad I haven't really seen in here. If anything, my dad looks like Raoban. She is? Yeah, it's not really her, but it looks exactly like her. Which is awesome, because like Matoya's theme from like Final Fantasy 1 was probably my favorite video game song growing up. And so, you know, it brought a little bit of a tear to my eye when I found Matoya in game. And it was my mom. And it was playing a remix of that song. It was a very emotional moment for me. Very nostalgic. Oh, that's wonderful, right? We've got to choose someone to hang out with. RP wise, we probably fit the best with the storm officers. But, you know, in my heart of heart, I think I belong in the forests. My heart belongs to the forest. That's where I'm going. Welcome back, old. The Grand Company leaders were as I hope, were they? Anyway, were their words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, old. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Oh, they have butlers?
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Oh, hi, kitty. Hop on up. You are very wet right now. What did you do?
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
It does seem like they would be mentioned in the remembrance of them.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
The Heroes of Light were from Final Fantasy 1, right? Like 1 through 3? Yeah. So the Warriors of Light, I believe, were like the official name of like the hero group from Final Fantasy 1. And I think you're right. I think they did carry on through 1 through 3. And I feel like maybe it was mentioned in other games. I'm trying to think of like which games, but like crystals always seem to like be mentioned in some respect. Like none of the stories, well, most often like the stories don't tie together, but they like to reuse themes, and I feel like they reused the Warrior of Light more than 3 times. I just can't remember any.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
So she had those like butler bodyguards following her, but I feel like you never see them again. At least I don't remember ever seeing them again.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I really wish they'd like come back to this game and add voices to a lot of the main story quests. Like, yeah, like it's been a long time. The original voice actors are gone or sound different. But like, I don't mind a little jank. I'm just getting real tired of reading all of this. And I feel like a lot of people would. Doesn't one of them need to stay with him? Nah. He can take care of himself, I think. I don't know. Anyway. Hello. Ah, I take it the Elder Seed Seer's words have touched your heart. You resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yeah, alright. You've chosen wisely and wildly, my friend. The Elder Seed Seer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the headquarters in Gridania, the Adder's Nest. Ooh, and I get honey yellow dye. Awful. The building you seek stands in the southernmost part of the city, now called New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to the Order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. Brother. To the Gridania. Actually, so there's a boat, like, right here. Where does it take me? I'm a little curious. Also, it seems like these white-haired twins are the actual main characters of this story. So, they're mysterious characters, and the game does a job of having like mysterious characters kind of like in the background of the story and make you go like, ooh, who are they? Are they important? And then you're like, oh, they are important when they become important. Like Y'shtola was the same way. It was just like, ooh, mysterious cat girl, what's she all about? And then, you know, you meet her, and then you find out what she's all about. Like, yeah, the twins are going to play a big part in the story. Like, you could almost call that a spoiler, but it's pretty obvious, right? Now, I haven't gotten too far in this story, so I don't know how far they go. But I wouldn't be shocked if they stuck through for every expansion. And I am excited to get to the parts that I have not been to yet. And in case you're wondering, that would be Stormblood. I got to Stormblood. And there was some underwater temple I got to. The dungeons were always like a tripping point for me in the story. Because I had to play them with other human beings. And I always got like super nervous that I was going to let everybody down by not knowing the mechanics and having them run it twice. You know, a fate worse than death. And so, like, every time I got to a dungeon, I would take the time to study it. And eventually, I got tired of study. That happens to me a lot. I'm quite famous for my ability to drop out of everything. I dropped out of high school. I dropped out of college. Eventually, I'm hoping to drop out of work, but I also need to eat. It's been quite a problem, actually. Hello, Tara Mochi. I like the lipstick. You are come to the Adder's Nest. I am be here, it is true. Headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. You haven't gotten far into the main game, just the main town. Ooh. The game starts with them, and they spout exposition. Every time you see them, they're probably going to be important. Yeah. How'd you get into college after you dropped out of high school? My GED and standardized test scores were high enough that I got accepted into college pretty easily. Like, I'm not dumb. I'm just, I just don't do homework. It gets in the way of my video game time. Anyway, my name is Old Sugarheart. I believe you were expecting me? The great adventurer himself, yes. Our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It's a pleasure and an honor to both welcome you, both to welcome you to our ranks. Our friend. Wait, a pleasure and an honor both to you. Ugh. I am butchering that in my head. Now let me gather the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amarasay Spire? Sir? A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial's forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engine were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of the Nine Ivies. Nine Ivies? Ah, gods. This could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield, dealing with the Ixal. Old, I know you full well have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians. If the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please, make haste to the southeast of the Nine Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Okay. Woo! Aw. You are a yellow bean. Alright, where exactly am I going? Is there an easy way there? I don't see an easy way. I think we're gonna have to do some walking. Is there a chocobo ride? Yes. Take me to Bent Branch. It's a little closer. And on the way, I will tell you my story of school. So, at some point in my school, I was like a good straight A student for a while. And then at some point, around 6th grade, my parents were used to take my like finished homework and use it to like light fires in the fireplace. Like it was an easy source of tinder, you know? But one time they grabbed homework I had yet to turn in, used that to start a fire. And I went to school and I was like, they were like, "Where's your homework?" I'm like, "My parents burned it." And like they just treated me like I was a liar, and they were like, "Oh, your parents burned your homework." And I'm like, "You can call and ask them. Like, it's what happened." And they're like, "Ugh, well, I guess I'll give you the homework to do again. And I expect it by tomorrow." And I thought about it, and I'm like, he's treating me like such an ass. Like, I've never not turned in homework before in my entire, like, scholastic career. And it was hard homework. I don't want to do it again. And so I didn't. And you know what I discovered? Nothing happened. Don't tell my kids this. But there's very little consequence to not doing your homework, especially when you're from like a small mountain village and there is no other school. Like they don't kick you out of that school. And so like I decided to run an experiment. I continued to not do homework and not receive any negative consequences whatsoever. And I was like, oh my God, I can just stop doing homework. And this was, you know, all well and good for a while. But eventually, my family moved to a city. A city with multiple schools and, you know, schools with actual standards. And all of a sudden, my not doing homework tasks were an issue. But by then, I wasn't ready to start doing homework. I mean, I'd grown accustomed to the lifestyle, and the lifestyle was great. Like, I was paying attention in class, I aced every test, I just didn't do homework. So, like, my grades were, like, A's or F's, depending on, like, how much homework the class actually had and how much weight it had. Like, I actually had an A in math because I did all the homework while the teacher was teaching. But, like, I refused to do homework at home. And honestly, it was great. Am I anywhere near the southeast ivies yet? There it is. Way down there. Is there a chocobo keep around here? I'd hate to make this walk twice. Oh, that's why your partner did in high school too? Yeah. But eventually, in my new school, they were like, you have to retake this class, and this class, and this class. And I was like, you know, if I keep retaking all these classes, like, do I actually get to graduate? And they're like, probably not if you don't pass them eventually. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to stay here. And so, let's see, you know, being a kid with the weight of the world on their shoulders, I was at home bawling my eyes out. And my brother, my older brother, came up with a master plan. Like, he stayed up all night, and he was like, I'm 18. It is legal for me in this state to homeschool him. And so he convinced my parents, like, that was a course of action that he can actually do. And so, like, we approached my parents like, I'm not going to school anymore. And they're like, why not? And I'm like, because I can't graduate. And they're like, well, that's a problem. Do graduate. And I'm like, well, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be homeschooled. And they're like, I don't have time to homeschool you. We both work. And I'm like, fair enough. But my brother, he does not. And they're like, he can't homeschool you. And we're like, we looked it up. He can. And they were like, oh, shit. Well, okay. On one condition, you get a GED. And then you can stay home and be homeschooled by your brother. And bless my brother, he did his best. Yeah, let's interrupt for the story because, you know, I've got viewers who are actually here for the game for some reason. Let's see. I need to remember where I was in the story. So my brother began homeschooling me, and there was one condition, like, I get a GED as soon as possible. All right. Now that story's on hold for this story. An adventure? What are you doing out here? Oh, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Well, I shook my head. Does that help? Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're the engineer of the Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are old Sugarheart, I presume? I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. There's gonna be a lot of gangster kneeling around here. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered by Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Orients. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. The poor fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't it at the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first ship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure and rescue Engineer Wedge. Old, I trust we can rely on your support. Yeah, I'll hit some things. May the matron watch over us. With me. Yar. An ambush! To arms! I'm not getting aggro. Where's my get aggro button? Whoa! What is going on back here? They had a Magitech armor stored in the luggage compartment. You laughed out loud at... Yeah, I'll hit some things. I mean, that's the kind of vibe the early quests have, right? Everyone's just kind of assuming you'll help you. It's like, yeah, alright. I mean, we just met, but okay. I guess I'll be the hero of light. Biggs! Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. So everyone knows that Sid's in all the Final Fantasy games, but Biggs and Wedge are also in a lot of them. Sometimes they call Biggs Vix. I think that's a translation issue. Yeah, Biggs and Wedge. Yo, right? Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. And while you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Old, you've more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. Until next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though. If it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in near debt, friend. We both are. Thank you, Onion Head. Wedge. Why, he nodded. Thank you. We're very grateful. So that's where the Garleans hang out over here. And we got this little spy tower over here. Cute. Maximilwa? Maximilwa? Is that your name? Okay, so let's see. Where was I in my story? My brother was to homeschool me. And I took the GED test at the earliest convenience. This was when I was 15. And so, I'm sitting there with a bunch of, 40-year-old single dads trying to get their life together. And I aced the test, though. The GED was easier than a lot of the homework I had to deal with in high school. And my brother, you know, he tried to homeschool me to some degree, but he was not going to do any kind of official manner of it. So what he did was he gave me like his college books for like Japanese 101 and Intro to Programming. And I tried both of those. I tried to learn both of them. I got far enough in Japanese to get to the written language, and then I was like, are you kidding? No. You borrowed all these characters for what reason? I refuse. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Yeah. And so that leaves programming. And you know, I downloaded some, like, a basic compiler, started programming in C++. I made like a basic game of tic-tac-toe, which, you know, at the time was pretty rare. Like, they teach programming a lot earlier in high school these days, or, you know, at all. But it was kind of it was still the new hotness when I was young. And so, like, yeah, I taught myself how to program to some degree. I wasn't any good at it, but I discovered I had a passion for it, and it just kind of made sense. Like, if you play video games long enough, you just kind of get, like, a feel for the code behind it, you know? Like, it's all true or false questions all the way down. Like, did you select the attack button? You did. Okay, you attack. Did the attack hit? It did. Yeah. You do some damage. How much damage do you do? Somewhere between this and this. Cool. Did you kill it? You did. Yay. Victory tune. Like, programming is very basic and easy when you think about it. So, anyway, on top of that, and trying to apply for work as a 15-year-old with a GED was very hard. So, like, for the next 3 years, I didn't do much of anything. Like, I read what I wanted to learn, and I slept when I was tired, I ate when I was hungry. It was all pretty great. It was honestly like the best time of my life. But, you know, I knew life was kind of gonna head to a rough patch if I just kind of stayed where I was. So the goal was to go to college. Video games be nothing but bullions, right? Yeah. Oh man, that sounds awesome. It was great. And honestly, I feel like that's what most people in the world are lacking, is just genuine time to do nothing for an extended period of time. Hello, Bug Boy. And, you know, like, yeah, it helped me become a better person. Like, I actually put some serious thought into, like, who I was, how I treated the people around me. Like, I first started to grow as a human being when I had time to introspect a little bit. And it changed my personality a lot for the better. I was still a horrible person, probably until I was like 30. But I was growing and learning. And then, after all of that, let's see. The goal was to find work and save up money for college. And I did just that, except for the saved money for college. I worked for many years, like storing a little ways at a time. And then I broke my arm without insurance and they took all my money. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to go to college with no money. Everyone else seems to do that all right. And so I did. Frontal cortex isn't fully formed until we're 25, so that makes sense, right? I'd say mine didn't fully form until at least 27, maybe 30. I always felt a little behind socially and intellectually. In any case, I need to wrap this up. Oh, hold, it does my spirit well to see you've returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the teen of the 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You're well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Woo! Do. Hey, some of us are late bloomers. Yeah. I just find that I constantly have growing and learning to do. Like, I got into streaming kind of late. I mean, I'm an old man and all. But, like, I genuinely think I honestly wasn't ready until, like, some point in my 30s. Like, I don't feel like my personality was developed enough that I could be a decent human being enough that I can interact with people on a large scale and not give bad advice or say dumb things. I mean, one of these days, someone's gonna find my old social media accounts and find out old things I said when I was 15 and hold those against me. And they're right to do so. But I like to think I have grown up as a person. You've not grown as a person unless you're ashamed of everything you said not too long ago. And the more recent you said something you're ashamed of, the quicker you are growing. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Lighting just hit me real weird there. Hang on. Like, I stand in the light and it goes away. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today, we're gonna do more of the same. Should be able to get our mount and get the level 30 warrior quest. I think we're gonna do both today. And we will start by talking to this dude. Hi, Darth Chaos. Hope you're doing well today. Took some medications. I hope they're helping with the headache. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do. After which, I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. The Order of the Twin Adder is a grand company of Gridania. The Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of direct adversity when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seed Seer Kana E. Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the group of Gridania, the people of Gridania. Man, I'm just refusing to use the words today. And the sanctity of the 12's Wood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let forest-born strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we will honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, old Sugarheart, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Wood's will be done. So you know of the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Sugarheart, and do that which brings peace to the 12 Wood and honor our name. Roger that. That was just a regular drink. But I feel if you cracked open a beer on your first day in the military, it really sets the precedent for you. Can you hear me, old? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Sugarheart. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Okay. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest you speak with High Serpent Commander Vorse Holleur before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. Okay, that one over there. Roger. Let's see, you took Klondine and Focalin XR. One is to calm and the other is for ADHD. Ah. 2 pills that you have that anyone could get that are both used for pain relief are Tylenol and ibuprofen. Yeah, fair. For pain relief, I prefer acetaminophen. I don't know why, it just feels right. You may now accept the quest My Little Chocobo Twin Adder by speaking to Vorse. The quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for a realm reborn. Okay. Well, if we gotta. My Little Chocobo. A pup no longer. I wonder what that's for. Anyway. I gets a chocobo whistle. Ah, Private Sugarheart. I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are a true example of your fellow serpents. But, tell me, have you ever felt as though you can't get to your destination quickly enough? Perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs. If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You yet to be issued your own bird, correct? Ah, that's not correct. I've got a fat chocobo in my mailbox. Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a serpent chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer. He will furnish you with a suitable bird. Singwer? See the Chocobo Keep? Now hang on. I feel like I've missed something here. What am I actually doing? To obtain your personal Chocobo, you must present the Serpent Issuance, exchange company seals. The Quartermaster. Here's hoping you've been setting aside my seals. Serpent Quartermaster? Where's my issuance? Serpent Chocobo issuance. I need 200, do I? My God. Tylenol is another way of saying acetaminophen? Oh, neat. Anyways, you're gonna just hop off so you can cuddle with some plushies. Good call. Yo, give me 200 seals. For each task you complete in the name of the order, you will be awarded stipend of serpent seals. We think of these seals as a unique kind of currency honored within our organization. They can be purchased with company-issued items and even exchanged for promotions within our ranks. There are various ways to accumulate company seals, foremost among these being Grand Company-related quests. Other methods include assisting in resolution of fate, completing Grand Company hunting objectives, and undertaking supply provisioning missions. Company seals are also awarded by completed company levies, which are issued by one of the company leave officers found across Eorzea. Alright. I hunt. Hate allied seals for that garbage. What about the elite? 100. Reward of 1,438 would have you begin your training in earnest. I mean, that's a lot of seals. Alright, what do I need to do? Listen well, Private Sugarheart. The Order of Twin Adders does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. You stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. And I feel like I do at work meetings. Entirely disinterested and mostly paying attention to something else. And yet, potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with bodies of would-be heroes who lack determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. But you will not suffer the same fate. I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolves' Den, proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare the Grand Company recruits for the battles that lie ahead. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Lanaska. The ferry of the Morabee dry docks in Lower Lanaska will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Captain Brkoya Loithosilim. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Why, thank you. So I have to go to Limsa Lomensa. Actually, I think I know the quickest way there. Still mostly waking up. But yeah, when you have no interest in doing like PvP, the Grand Company talk sure is dull. Like, it really does feel a lot like work. Where you're like, oh, just tell me what I need to do to get a paycheck and leave. Do we really need these missions? Are either of those near the Morabie dry docks? Help me out. Okay, but here. Shortcut. I assumed we could take a boat to a place called the docks. But maybe the docks are too dry? I don't know. I just work here. But yeah, all these vision alignment meetings, they could have been an email. The skiff is bound for the Wolves' Den. Might you care to join us? Yeah. Oh, don't you dare. Did you visit the website? No. Any video game that wants to pop open a Chrome tab is just psychopathic. I recall seeing your ugly mug around here before, hmm? You say that sent you. He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like the runt of the litter if you ask me. You barely have the fangs for the honing, but I guess I'm feeling God's damn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with the crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventurer types. Can't tell a sound strategy from a horse's arse. I reckon it won't be done before you run home with your tail between your legs crying for your mum. But you can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi Zalungi if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed. Good morning, old man Sugar. How are you doing? How are you enjoying this game? I'm still enjoying this game quite a bit. Alright. I obtained 1,400 serpent seals. And that is the amount of content we need to do to get the heck out of here. No. Do not set my home point here. Let's see. Back to Gridania. The PvP is probably one of the worst parts of Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think I know anybody who genuinely likes it. Which is kind of weird. I feel like PvP is not that hard to get right for an MMO. I mean, like, you can get the vibe right. I don't know what it was about, like, Warsong Gulch or, like, the Star Wars, the Old Republic, PvP, but they just felt right. I can get an axe. That does nothing to help me. Okay. Can I get... None of these things actually help in any kind of meaningful way. Cool. so I'm just gonna go ahead, get the chocobo issuance. I just want to learn how to mount things. Singer, give me the thing. A bird issued, you say? And I'll need to see your serpent chocobo issuance. There you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Better be a cool one. Ah, he is cool. He's got little serpents. And here he is. This fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give the noble steed a name. Oh. Queh. Queh. Firmalbert. Queh. All right. I dare say he likes his name. I mean, it's the best name I can think of. Here's your own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in a crowded city or areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with the Chocobo's rider's license, as required by law. And that concludes all of the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. I didn't really think you needed like a chocobo license. Alright, I can't whistle and run at the same time. Hang on. So now I can summon my company chocobo mount. Cool. So the Grand Company determines I guess decals on your sweet chocobo ride. Let's see, where's the Moogle Mail? I believe it's over by the amphitheater. But yeah, I really am enjoying Final Fantasy XIV. The trouble is, like, there's no game I particularly want to play at the moment. The problem is, like, I watched Gamescom and I got super excited for all the new games that are going to be out. And I've lost a lot of interest in the games that are already out. And so while, like, I need a new game, like, a lot of them just don't sound that interesting right now. Okay. Where's the fat chocobo? Okay, so I've used the fat chocobo whistle. Let's see. I can remember this. Passage out. No. Come on. Where do I summon my mount? Mount? That would be an action, I guess. Well, I see Mount Roulette. That's not the one I want. I want to just... Where can I find my list of mounts? Alright, Mount Guide, help me out here. This isn't a guide, it's a thing. Yeah, that's Mount Roulette. Set Mount Roulette to select from favorites only. We can do that. Now, how do I mark this one as my favorite? Add to favorites. There we go. Alright. Never mind, these are actions in and of themselves. There we go. I try not to manage my hotkey nonsense while on stream, but Fat Chocobo gets an exception. I can't ride mounts in town. Yeah, it's been a while. Alright. We need to go to Vesper Sands for Vesper Bay. To the Waking Sands. So we can start doing real things again. But yeah, that was fairly simple. Albeit a little dumb. Also, hello, been lurking a bit while doing duties on here. Nice. It is good to see you, Daichi Night Haze. Is that your character name? There we go. Now here's my Chocobo. Just your Twitch name? Cool, cool. It is a good name. That is a strong Viera male name if I've ever heard one. Alright. Now we will completely ignore our company Chocobo for the rest of the game. Welcome back, old. Lady Manfilio awaits you within. Oh, I get company seals for this? I didn't even need to go to the... It's such a cute mount. I know, right? Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, old. Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you've already met. Tataru, please show them in.
Thanks, Granddad.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Daichi. This way, sirs. Ah, these guys. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks. Kenshin, thank you so much for the raid. Let me finish up this story bit and then I'll greet everybody properly. It was very kind to send us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. I count myself blessed to be given this chance to stand with you and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. I felt like that was going somewhere. But it is over now. So I didn't need to go to PvP Island. I could have just done the next quest in the list. That is good to know. Alright, welcome Kenshin. I hope you had a good stream. I know you're usually hungry at this point, so if you run off to grab food and lurk, I will understand. But everybody else, welcome. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. I play a variety of games. You are in the middle of Final Fantasy XIV, the movie. I should be releasing the first part as soon as it finishes HD processing, which is taking approximately 24 hours. It's a 50 gig video that I just uploaded to YouTube. The goal is to have a playlist of as many of the largest videos I could possibly upload to YouTube, so that you can have like a playlist of huge videos that you can just put on in the background and have like a week's worth of white noise in the background. Well, yep, exactly. All food time. Have a good stream. You have a good food. And for any of my viewers who haven't checked out Kenshin, he's a really chill guy. He's always playing chill games. He tends to favor survival crafting a lot. But he just seems to like having a good time, and he stays up all night long, so you can usually catch him in the wee hours of the morning, just before I start streaming, so good guy to know. In any case, on with the story. Sylph management.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Indubitably.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Cabbage Patch Kids, got it.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yep.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. a veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
I like Ida. I like that they opted to make like one of the characters ditzy. Also, she definitely has some serious moments later in the story. Like, they can't all be, what's-her-face, Ishtola, enigmatic cat girl. Ooh, but this quest, Sylph Management, is the one prerequisite to my job quest. Where am I actually going? Oh, Gridania, we're speaking to Vola again. Absolute charming chap. Alright, to the Gridania. And we'll get to ride our fat chocobo. Who Cloud Edge is right, is a really cute mount. Another good thing about Final Fantasy XIV is every mount you have can fly. Like, you have to unlock the ability to fly, but you don't need to get like separate mounts. So if you want, you can fly around in your fat chocobo mount when it becomes necessary. Now we're going to use fat chocobo probably forever, or until somebody drops another mount. Fireworks. Oh, that was gonna be a moment and everything. And like, nope, 5:15 a.m. on the dot, we gotta stop. People need 45 minutes of sleep before work. There's some kind of holiday going on. I'm not sure which one, but the amphitheater is all dressed up. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans, so we must call upon the Scions once more. We are able to... beg pardons. This is a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But, tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? The thing? Oh, wait. I didn't do... Okay. So, if that quest was self-management, we are going to immediately ignore things and go straight to the job quest. The warrior quest is... I don't know. I'm excited for job quests. I have never done this quest, so this is all new to me, and I want to see it. Wait, where do I go for the job quest? It's the Marauders Guild, right? Yeah. Give me the thing. Pride and duty will take you from the mountain. Okay. Ah, old, just the man I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day that you've no equal in the guild, and I've tasked to entrust to no ordinary marauder. To wit, I just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine, who now serves as a gold guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's grown fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gigaruju's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy that could fluster that bunch is not to be trifled with. I've sent Sulk Weeb on ahead to attend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll apprise you of the situation at hand. I like how all the Marauder quests come with a pet healer. Alright. Speak with what's-her-face in Costa del Sol. Wait, can I take the boat to Costa del Sol? I feel like maybe I can? Is that one of the options? Take me away. Yes. The ferry is bound for Costa del Sol. Are you riding with us? $40? Yeah. There we go. And this is where you find cat girls doing screenshots in bikinis. There's one. Oh, Aura girls too. I'm old-fashioned. I'm used to there only being cat girls. The Auras and Vieras still feel really new to me. I kind of forget they exist. Alright, Sulk Weeb. Let's do it. Old, ever the sight for sore eyes. A nasty bale of turtles has been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Why, even the best men of that Master Gegaruju could buy find themselves no match for the creatures. Word has it that the beasts have been sighted swimming in the lightly guarded northern shore. I would send you out there to investigate the cause behind the burgeoning numbers. Okay. I read that weird. Whee! Bat Chocobo hustle. Oh. Oh, that's right. Leave me alone, crabs. I forget we're actually in a level appropriate area now. Like, what is that? Is that the devil? The Garlock. Investigate the northern shore. Did I actually investigate this shore? Okay. Well, no turdies over here. These cute little guys. Woo! Alright, let's go under the piers. See if we can find any teenagers making out down here. None. Oh, a fell demon, huh? That's a cool axe. Whoa. This dude can summon turtles? Can I do that? Ah, damn it all, old. We must see to these beasts. Oh. Big pile of turdies. Oh, and I can use the healing part of my combo. I'll live forever. It's been so long since I could use my abilities. Come here, turts. Seven hills, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. I'll see to the shellbacks. You whelps just try not to end up as turtle grub. That axe. I've not seen its like in... Old, we must do what we can. Is that a really big turtle? My goodness, it is a really big turtle. Did you see the timing on that kick? I've got this down. Oh! We got turts. And a wind spirit. Woo! That was fun. That was challenging adjacent. That should send them scuttling back to their nests You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly head off your shoulders and suck the marrow out of your twitching spines. You two are the guards from Costa del Sol, I reckon. Not as such. We're of the Marauders Guild, sent here by Axemaster Wernslon to assist in the defense. I'm Solk Weeb, and this is my comrade Old. From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a boggy. Had you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. You're Old, right? We've only just met, but I see you in a strength not found in ordinary men. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? A warrior, you say? So it was you I saw, brandishing battle techniques that I had thought lost to the sands of time. Lost? Perhaps in these parts, but where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer. And this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you, Old? If you would walk the path of the warrior with me, seek me out in Hidden Falls. Okay. That was good stuff. I like the job quests. It's like a story. Like, you could play through the beginning of the game over and over and over again, and as long as you do like a different job, there's just enough to like keep you interested without getting too bored. The warriors of old. We all heard the tales, but never once did I dream I would meet one in the flesh. Going into lurk mode, 5K walk at hand. Enjoy. It's a big walk. A memory is cloudy, but many years ago, it was said that there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows, heretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this Curious Gorge? I cannot vouch for the man's identity, but there can be no denying that the display of strength we saw today, nor that he has taken a liking to you, Old. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? But were I in your boots, I would head off there without delay. I mean, it does sound fun. Now there's just the question of where the heck is Hidden Falls? Ah, yes. And where his tribe has lived for 1,000 years. 10 feet away from Costa del Sol. Leave me alone, large buffalo. That does seem somewhat hidden here. Hello. I wonder if he just stands here for everybody or if you have to be a warrior. I knew you would come, Old. Let us begin. Any man can take up an axe and call himself a marauder, but to become a true warrior, he must prove that he can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. I've witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say I was impressed. You've proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hands lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within which the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who chose the path of the warrior, to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will and granting you strength as you never thought possible. Today, there is cause for celebration, my friend. For you, I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yet, yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountain. Yet, however earnestly I pursue my goals, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is, I left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors detailing the ancient arts of war, I lack the ability to fully decipher the texts. Yet, there may still be hope, for there is another who fled my village, one who shared my dreams of passing on the teachings of my tribe and can read the tome. My brother, the man in the yellow hat. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time. That will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the Chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Till then, I ask that you use this knowledge that I've passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Armory unlocked. Warrior unlocked. I've unlocked a new job. I can change this job at any time by equipping the soul crystal received from the quest. When changing jobs, gear sets will allow you to register and save equipment. You may use them to switch between jobs instantly, without the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. A button for the gear save set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. The next warrior quest will be available from Curious Gorge upon reaching level 35. I'm level 36. Alright, character. Where's my job stone? I'm a warrior. Changing your job, you may carry over the hotbar and crossbar settings from Marauder. Yes. Do that. Kitty. What are you doing? You're looking at my drink. I know you want to knock it over. You can't. It is not a thing for you. Okay, and now that I'm a warrior, I can take the quest. I can learn Inner Beast and the Beast Within. Cool. What is the Beast Within? Beast Gauge. I don't know what that is. Okay. Welcome back, my friend. I can see that you've not neglected your training. For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be much more a demanding task than I had imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've been somewhat preoccupied of late. A comrade of mine from my days in the company of heroes asked me to do a favor. It's taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloody fairy. I'm on a hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's been terrorizing small folk. People don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is unlike any they've ever seen. Unfortunately, my time spent in pursuit of the beast is time I have not spent studying the chronicles. I'm sorry to say that I have made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to us both. From what I can gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my ancestors in the flames of the seven hells and inscribed with the same arcane incantations that adorn the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from Abalathia's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it, the power it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the Chronicles concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts. I've only been able to make sense of the odd words thus far. Still, I must confess some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. If only my brother were here. We could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our people to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. His whereabouts are as hidden to me as those of the ancient armor. I would like you to meet him, if only so that you can have looked upon a true warrior. Well, perhaps you still shall. Eorzea is not as large as most people perceive. Paths cross, fates intertwine. Such is the will of the spinner, and it may be that my brother has chosen a similar path to mine. But I've rambled long enough. You're here to take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. The southern reaches of Thanalan in the Scalie Desert, a god-forsaken wasteland of naught but sand that stretches as far as the eye can see, is here that the Leviathan of the Dune lurks, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing the mammoth creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-sated for the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Oh, is that all? Mind you, first you'll have to find the beast, and that might prove a tall order in itself. You tribe that inhabits the Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements, the denizens of the desert. Should you want for guidance, I wager they could point you in the right direction. Whew, that was a lot of words. Get me out of this fate. It sounds like I'm going to the Ul'dah region. Speak with the residents of the Forgotten Springs. I used to have the way there memorized. I feel like I went to the desert a lot for some reason. That might have been for the kitty. Stop it. He's just knocking things off of desks. And I'm really concerned because I have drinks on this. What was I saying? Yeah. The last time I played through the game seriously, I was a paladin. And I feel like a lot of the paladin quests brought me to the desert. Maybe all job quests bring you there. It's kind of like the next step. Alright, now is a good time to figure out where we're actually going. The gold saucer. It's like we head to Eastern Thanalan. Now, it looked like there might be a little gate shortcut down the street here. I feel like we're nearing a part where, like, you usually lose interest if you haven't been paying attention to the story. Because there's a lot of running around involved. And if you're not, like, reading the story along the way, it can get really boring. But I remember... which road actually takes me where I'm going? Not this one. But yeah, I remember being at around this part many times. Like, I would finish the level 30 job quest, get dressed up in the gear, and be like, oh man, I have to go back to Vesper Bay and chat just to go to another city and chat, and then go back to Vesper Bay and chat. You should pop by in Little Alamigo. I feel like I'm gonna be back here eventually. Oh hey, I got a horse. And by horse, I mean fat chocobo. It's gonna take me a little bit to remember that I actually have a mount. Oh, chocobo, keep. We attune ourselves to this. And then back to the streets. Let's see, where's the desert we're going to? Seems to be a whole lot of walking. Alright. Left. And hug the right wall, sorta. Level 45, Thaumaturge. Maybe I have taken a bad turn here. These guys gonna kill me? Run, Tubby. No, leave me alone, dapper zombies. I think that fate is actually important to the Hildebrand quest line. Which, if you're looking for some fun side content, that might be for you. It could be a little too cheesy for you, but it's good content. This is a good time to remind you that I am only doing the main story quest and that there's like tons and tons of really cool side content to do. Oof, we made it. We touched the chocobo porter, we touched the crystal. Ooga Moogly, how are you doing? The Leviathan of the Dunes. I saw the fearsome bugger not a week ago, preying on a group of merchants south of Bjorgot Strike. The smart ones dropped their wares, turned tail, and ran. The dumb ones, well, at least they can say they died rich. There's a lot of people hanging outside in the middle of the desert. Is that a thing people do? Hey, I've seen the beast. Stands 3 miles high, he does, and stirs up sandstorms with each writhe and wriggle. Showed up in my hunting field some years ago, and has been swallowed up, and has been swallowing up my would-be prey in that gaping maw of his ever since. Like, I assume that in real life, if you go to like a desert village, you don't find people just like lounging around outside. Maybe it's even hotter indoors? What do I know? Sandworms are particularly sensitive to the vibrations of the earth, such as those made by running. If you're looking to summon one of the beasts, then I suggest you search for their tracks, and then run about making as much of a clamor as possible. I would also suggest you seek a cure for your madness. Alright, now what kind of sandworm are we dealing with? Is it like a dune sandworm, or is it more like tremors? Oh, look at these little guys. These are not the giant ones, those are just normal sized ones. I'm remembering the desert area of what's it called? World of Warcraft. The place with the little goblin city in the middle of it. It's like Gadget Gazan or something like that. Doesn't look nearly as cool as this. I feel like it's hard to make a desert look cool. Like, it's sand. Lots of it. Do you mind, Drake? Can't remember. Is Drake the one that likes the small folk, or is that Kendrick? Either way, bugger off. Did I do it? I did it. Report to Curious Gorge. Is he still over by the waterfall? He is. Oof. And that would be a huge walk. I'm gonna go ahead and take the teleport on that one. Let me select the thing. Thank you. Dang it. Okay, fine. I'll use my keyboard and mouse. There. Happy now? Hey, it's night. Hey, it's a chocobo keep. Mine's bigger. I imagine this is how it feels driving a Cybertruck around. Like, real cool, but man, people are gonna judge. I imagine people have a lot of strong feelings about the thing. Ew. Old, her crystal grows ever stronger, and felling the raging sandworm, the beast within you is slowly but surely rouses to wakefulness. When you next do battle, methinks you will find yourself capable of movements heretofore unfamiliar to you. When you've mastered your new talents, return to me. In the meanwhile, I shall continue my study of the ancient texts. Yay! Ooh, a movie. You hear the whispers of the ancient ancestors. Or village ancestors? Beast gauge expanded. Okay, what is this? Beast gauge displays the current strength of the warrior's wrath. The animalistic rage is required to execute several actions, such as the inner beast and steel cyclone, and will grow weaker upon using them. Using certain actions will increase the beast gauge. Okay. So, got inner beast here. That is about all I know. Can I drag that off a little off to the side? It's a little bit distracting. Like down here, maybe? That feels good. Cancel that. Save that. All right. Oh. So it appears entirely when I'm in tank mode. Otherwise, it just puts horns on it. Okay. I'm learning. And what is this new thing I've learned? Inner Beast. Okay, yeah, that's the skill. Delivers an attack with a potency of 330. Okay. Wait, how's that compared to other things I do? Potency, combo potency, 380, 150, 250. Now, does the combo potency add on top of things? I'm just trying to imagine, like, the frequency in which I'd need to enter beast. I mean, I think we're far, far away from optimal play levels here. Or at least them being necessary. But these are the sort of things I think about. As for right in this moment, I imagine... Hang on, I don't have a quest. We come in peace. I think I'm supposed to go to Boraloo. At the guild? The Twin Adders Guild company? House? Clan? Group? Conglomerate? Hegemony? Hegemony? Hershey's Kisses in chat, in-game chat says don't do drugs. They're too expensive in Australia. Good to know. I mean, like, you know, pick your reason. There's lots of good reasons. I should probably not hang out in general chat while streaming. Like, I assume there's some kind of censorship and filtering. You never can be too careful. Event? Battle? I'll leave the event chat up. I could just close the whole thing too. But one of these days I'm gonna want to talk to somebody. Theoretically. Alright, let's see. Hey! We're back on the main quest line. Just like that. Well, if it isn't Private Sugarheart reporting for duty, that's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of the late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the sylphs, the curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Wood home. The sylphs are for the most part a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder seed seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised the flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be a sliver of a chance of summoning the primal that might disturb the balance... Sorry. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility that we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike Ramuh, or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to one's own is among the greatest mistakes... But to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. It's where you scions come in. Aye. The sylphs have little solace, remain untempered, and have many productive dialogues with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of our productive parley. On the route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. Friendly palaver with the sylphs. It should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from the West Shore Pier would take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Speak with Mittany at the West Shore Pier. Oh wait, fireworks! Woo! Happy some kind of holiday. There's always some kind of event going on in FF14. Like, there's tons of holidays, and they usually have, like, a unique quest and some unique things that you can get. And there's almost always something just kind of in progress. Like, when we started, there was something about, like, fire people, you know, bombs, and the like. I remember seeing some kind of setup in Limsa Laminsa. That's over, and now there seems to be some fireworks in Gridania. Now, I'm focusing on the main story quest, but I do recommend checking out holidays whenever they pop up. You can get some real cool stuff. Aye, the ferry dock to the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. We should touch this in case we need to rent this boat more often. What's the Lancers Guild? Lancer's a fun job. I think about it a lot. Oh, hey Skipper. Take me to the Sweet Bloom Pier. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Yup. Who's this guy? Fudge's Kessel. I don't trust him. He's wearing normal Lalafell clothes. Makes me think he's some kind of gold bot. Because I don't feel like a new character would be out in this area. Maybe I'm crazy? I might be crazy. I mean, the enemies here are only level 12. So maybe this is a normal place? I haven't started in Gridania in a long time. I just don't trust idle people in default clothes. See, now this person I trust. What's his name? Solo Popoto. Now that seems like a real person. And of course, all cat girls are real. Indeed, I am Amalain of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak to the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Where can I find this Rolf? Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me just tell you. They're Beg pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen so much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all cluttered in my noggin now. Oh, I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Okay. The sylphs, yeah. My father told me of his stories plenty of times. What I found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd best not you'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up in a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. Okay. Don't make fun of the Cabbage Patch Kids. Mon Dieu. Are elves French? Is that what I'm learning? The sylphs. Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. Inveterate? Is that like not having a spine but also being made of lettuce? That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling on the bottom of to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Blasette. Oh, the quickest way to the quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't you ever even think trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves by simply bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf once told me. Alright. So they're murderous pranksters who eat the sun. Got it. Ah, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may just help win the favor of our forest friends. Okay. Oh, you're still here, huh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you'd do well to bring along a, rat. What was it again? Me and my wife Rosa my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Now, are you married? Because you're showing a lot of dementia symptoms here. I've dealt with probably more than my fair share of dementia in my time. Not on my side, just, you know, people in general. Ah, Rosa Hawthorne. You have the same last name. A peace offering for the sylph, or anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep. No, their taste runs more unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? It's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. Let's see. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Am I being pranked right now? So, to recap, the sylphs are murderous tricksters who eat the sun, do psychotropic drugs, and something about tentacle beasts and the curious tussock need to be stimulated with amber syrup. You know what? This is getting a little weird. Milkroot. So you bite this milkroot and it squirts milk into your mouth. It makes you hallucinate. I feel like there's a section of the internet that might be dedicated to the lore of this particular veggie. We will not discuss it further. Ah, you're back. My wife was able to direct you to a suitable offering. Yeah. Milkroot, but of course, those sylphs quaff the cloudy stuff as quick as I do. As I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. It's getting weird. I'm taking the liberty of wrapping your milkroot. Well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention spare you for the god-awful stench. The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yeah? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company long enough to know that they're kind at heart. I'll not shun those whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Good morning, daughter. Yeah, what's up? Yes, you may brush your hair. Enjoy. Why, I seem to be glowing. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amaline here would like to have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comuxio. He has served as the intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has a close ear to his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished with you with some sort of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something far greater of import to you to deliver. A missive from the elder seed seer herself. To summarize the letter's content in brief, it vouches for our integrity, for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of our mission. May the 12 see you. Return with good tidings. Okay. Is this glow my rage gauge? Is that what I'm glowing with? Am I glowing with fury? Or righteous indignation? Alright, let's chocobo. Will we get bored of the chocobo song? I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think the overworld music is any better than this song. Hello. I think she admired my chocobo. Where's my wave? Alright. Walking one is not familiar with this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. But this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Okay. I present to you the dance. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would like to talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with a quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Here's the milk root, and here's a letter. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries a message for the Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay respects to the Elder and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania. Walking One became a Dancing One and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Old here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Old's jigs insufficiently jiggy? It's your complete lack of jigs, madam. You've insulted everyone here, including myself. I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we have no choice but to ask around to see how we might earn their trust. Why don't you two wait in the car? Weak, silencing, sleeping, paralyzing? I don't know. I'll take this one. I'll take the sleeping potion. For reasons. It's going to turn out to be bourbon. Say, Old, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble of learning the sylphs' traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Oh, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. You there. My hips don't lie. Doodly doodly doo. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Amixia. Tippity tap 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 tap. Tippity tap tap tap. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the way of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. My fingers, aren't they? They're too stubby. I'll never be a concert pianist. Dilexia. Perhaps you would like to looks at these feet. Oh, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder, one of the forest city. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. That's right, I do. There, I got jiggy with it. I just noticed the quest's name is Dance Dance Diplomacy. I love it. Old, Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Well, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to the next adventure. Papalimo has a notion of how you might endear yourselves to the sylphs of Little Solace. Alright, but this gotta be a quick one. I gotta get the kids to school. Old. As an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overlay. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in the Little Solace have to do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. Sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring the hearer Imedia of the Gradanians who reside here. She is the most like to be privy of the sylph's trouble. But I have not danced for her. Oh. You are not one to like the dance, are you? Praise be the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least of a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from the malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and gall gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome. But slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details. And what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily to come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kumoxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks of this. Alright. We'll go do the thing. Slay a Zizgorlin. And, oh, that's my alarm telling me I need to wrap it up. We just gotta riz the Ziz. Then we pick a brownie bush. That looks a lot like lavender to me, but, you know, what do I know? Oh, there's another one. And that one definitely looked like a turnip. I swear, if these turnips taste like brownies, I'm in. Oop, there's one. Hustle, 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 hustle. I mean, it really does seem like kind of a crime that plants don't taste like brownies. Like, how hard would it have been, right, in nature? Like, humans figured it out. Like, I know fruit is nature's candy, but Fruit has not met cookies. Or cake, or brownies. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. How about some brownie bush? Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to this one's abodes, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong, not to trust Dancing One after all. You are correct. And now I shall perform the dance of my people once more. Doop boop boop doop doop doop. Skip it up beep bop boodly doo. Doop bop boop ba doo. And with that, everybody, my friends who watched, have a good day. I will see you later. And yeah, take care. If you're on Twitch, stick around. Thank you for the following, Kara Donhart. Very soon, I'm hoping at some point today, probably in the afternoon, I'm gonna upload to YouTube the first Final Fantasy XIV movie. It's 11 and a half hours long, 50 gigs, and it makes for great background noise that you can just put on and watch while you do your chores or take a nap. Just think of me as like a buzzing fan. Would be annoying in any other circumstances, but if you're trying to fall asleep, I'm pretty decent at doing that. And hopefully someday I'll have enough videos in that playlist that you could just leave noise on for weeks and weeks while you do chores. And that works for me anyway. That's how I treat my ADHD, just noise. Constant and uninterrupted noise. But like, I'm definitely not in the mood for like playing something I really don't want to play. And what I want to play is this. Here's a little solace. There it is. I mean, I know I'm a grown man and I can do what I want. But if I'm trying to make a job out of this, I do kind of have to go where the waves are, you know? Anyway, hi. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. We're playing some more Final Fantasy XIV today. And we're just having a great time. I really wanted to see what the Cabbage People are up to. I like the Cabbage People. This one has Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since the walking ones came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like the other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where the Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House to find out more. This one has a bad feeling. This one feels steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing One. Wow. If I have to say one more time. See, I even skipped it in that sentence. I wasn't having any of it. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. How are the chat ones doing today? Streamer one is having good time. Shush, shush. This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. He does the truth speak. Hope everyone has seen the new mount. This is my fat ride. I don't know why I have a fat chocobo. At some point in my life, mounts were given freely. Like, I've got some cool things. Like, I've got a little wind-up cursor that I could have follow me around. A little baby behemoth. Like, we'll slowly pop them out, or maybe we won't. They've kind of lost their appeal to me after so many years. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Money. Men clad in strange armor. Well, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Whee! Did you kill that cohort? Good for you. I'm worried I'm gonna get hit with copyright claims on the Chocobo sounds. This one's happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from the Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. And this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows the forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where Steel One's hide. This one knows Dancing One will go looking for Steel Ones, yes? I will. My first part of the Final Fantasy movie I'm making has been delayed because it had the song Answers in it, and I got flagged for copyright because somebody did a cover of Answers. But you know, fair. Answers is an amazing song. Did you stop? I know I should be doing like group slashes and stuff, but I'm bubbling over with rage. I can do the inner smack. You know what? Let's do the inner smack. mean, it did some damage. But yeah, I got flagged for a copyright cover of Answers, and I'm like, I'm playing the opening movie. Like, you can see me click on the thing that brings up the opening movie. Deliver... yeah. I swear I didn't see the icon. Dancing one is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? I did. Dancing one found paper inside of a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside the boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know how to find them? Is there Sneaky One hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping One selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay. Brotherly love. Helpful One arrives at good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Calaxio, ventured outside Lil Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Calaxio. Calaxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Calaxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. So are you guys like terrified of herbivores? Like you see like a bear in the woods and you're like, eh. But you see like a brontosaurus and you're like, oh shit. Sorry, wholesome streamer. What? Walking One wants to return to wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Turn on the hustle. What? Calaxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Calaxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will help lead Helpful One to Calaxio. But hurry before touched ones take Calaxio away. I keep seeing text for people dancing sprightly. But I don't see anyone dancing sprightly. This one likes to see dancing. Kakpufov, Popov, and Yuzul. I've had vodka by the name of Popov. It was bad. Things went south. It was like the cheapest, most bottom shelf vodka I could get. But I was a poor college student. And I was like, all alcohol will get you there. But, you know, the cheap stuff, not great. I'm pretty sure I threw up everything. And I mean everything. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Told Kumoxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, old. These sylphs have been tempered. Brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Okay. Ooh, I can't wait to take pleasure in this. Smash! Woo! Something is not right. No, it's not the stinky ones. Stinky ones are scary. You get back here. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Kumoxio? And Meddling One as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Kumoxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with the other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting what these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling... helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Kumoxio and friendly ones. You're a cabbage. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. I don't think you can take a bath at Little Solace. I think you would accidentally make cabbage stew. These ones have fallen for that one before. Will not become stew for hungry ones. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one knows many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Elders do be elder. Trust me. I have experience in the elder matters. This one must ask for Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. Hello, kitty. Are you gonna meow in the mic? Please meow in the mic. Good job. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into the forest, but never for this long. Kind One help find Elder One, yes? Okay, don't headbutt the mic, kitty. Just meow into it. Go meow. Good job. Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of Walking One named Buscaron. Buscaron may not know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but Walking Ones do not trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Doki. Going to be bugs at the door. I'll take kind of a convoluted shortcut. Oh, are you a kitty? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Oh, you're a good kitty. I don't know why you're being so kind. It's been like 100 degrees here. Aren't you burning up in the snuggles, kitty? Also, you are shedding a ridiculous amount. Your fur is getting in my beard. I look like a tumbleweed with googly eyes. And glasses, yes. Good point, kitty. Oh, are you biting me? Do eat, partake of my flesh, so that the blood pact may be complete. You kitties do be kitties. What do I need to get that? Makings of a gunbreaker. Ooh. That person with a bow is gonna teach me how to use a gun. The blue quests, in case you're curious, are always like some new feature of the game. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you call upon Gyahmocha, the Bent Branch Meadows, and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay. I'll have to speak to Gyahmocha. It's a lovely name. Is that German? Perhaps Hebrew? Take me to Bent Branch, please. A lovely foggy day in the woods. I spent many a day in my childhood in the ethereal mists of the woods. It was nice. Like a nice sunny day in a pine tree forest, but with a nice cool mist around it. It's very relaxing. Hang on. Gyalmorka. Stop. Gyalmorka. That's kind of a strange kitty name. Are you one of the moon people? Message from the Commander Holu, you say. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. The Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Okay. Well, that's taken care of. We need to go to Buskaran, who apparently is in the South Shroud. Will you take me there? No, you won't. Classic you. Am I taking the wrong turn? Nope. This is the right way. Oh, we could have taken the boat. It would have been faster. Lilystone, huh? Sounds like a cute place. Hey, I did it. Buskaron's Scar. And there's Buskaron's druthers. Now, this Buskaron fellow, like, did you just, like, move here? I feel like most places are named after you posthumously. Posthumously. You know, after you're dead. Eru, hey, how are you doing? Is it finally sending? Am I having chat difficulties? I've been trying to chat for like 15 minutes now. Hang on, what is going on? It's your account, you think? I was wondering, it was awfully quiet in here. And my stream elements wasn't working either. Ah. Well, I'm thrilled you're here. You can send messages even on your own chat, but it's finally working. Nice! Well, I'm thrilled you're here. I'm just going to assume Twitch is doing Twitch things. So, how's the sylphs? I like the sylphs. Those ones are my favorite ones. Here's Starwin. I like her hair. Like the white and green. Nice and spiky too. She looks dope. Wait, different area now. Yeah, we're still looking for the Elder Sylph. Oh, Med Adventure, we have the finest grog and grub this side of, eh? Not here to fill your belly, eh? Oh, the hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it's the elder one you seek. See, I keep saying one now out of reflex. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folks would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. Never know. You might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. Okay. How's the fashion? It's pretty decent. So like I haven't dipped into the glamours myself, but I mean I look pretty alright. Like the second I go back into like clown suit mode, I'll do something. Make it look good. I'm still considering getting the Saint's beard. But I don't know. It's kind of nice to be handsome for a little while, you know? Colors are consistent now? Yeah. I've got my Faux Striker's utility kilt and my Faux Striker's tabard. It might say skirt, but you know, it's a kilt. Very manly. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right, now let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead. They wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I gotta put my boot down. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Oh, I'll get you. Splash. Ah, Nofika's teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk-white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard keeps his skin, for now. You have to lurk? Busy days? Oof. They are busy days. The days really need to quit it. Alright, enjoy your work, Eru. It is great to see you. Nicely done, old. Now, I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over every bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of the outburst is a Duskwhite Elezen. They're the people who shun cities and live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Yeah. Thank you for a single egg. This is probably the best gift I've gotten so far. I'll eat the steak, though. Best quest reward so far. Single egg. Like, I thought maybe it would have some kind of meaning, but nah. Sugarloaf hat. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. if you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Quickern? I'm gonna call him Quickern. Friend of mine, you see? Name of Toto-Rak. Good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him, fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him and nursed him back to health, the best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did. Not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for La Nosca. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. The scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten where he left it. So, I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but maybe a friend of mine can. A Rogan fellow named Bainsing. You can find him in Hawker's Alley in the Limsa Lamensa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of the merchants there. Good luck with the game, Sugarheart. Glad you were able to catch my stream today. Yeah, I'm glad you were too. We got an early start for a change. Wait 50 seconds? I don't think so. I've been showing up like 5 minutes late, a little too much. And I thought I'd do everyone a favor and start, 5 minutes early for a change. I come to find out like the chat wasn't working. Like I kept seeing my numbers like go up and go down, and I'm like, people are coming in and leaving, but no one said a thing. Weird. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Huh? A Quickern worked with druthers. You speak of Toto-Rak. Related to the Toto-Rak bloke. Just over by there, some blood or another. Two of them put in together and are making good coin. But old Toto-Rak up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say why, as to why or where. You're better ask effing Quickern himself. He can be a tight of lip, though, I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the little things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Yeah, we grow up. The times they are a-changin'. Quickern. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom. Quickern busy with business. Too busy for blather. I have an egg. Chicken egg. Quickern love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Toto-Rak? Toto-Rak no here no more. Toto-Rak leave Limsa. Toto-Rak go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget what trading post is. Weinberg no Toto-Rak. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Quickern forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Quickern. That was fun. Alright, where is he? Lower docks? Oh, and there's the Chuchuroon and Toto-Rak. Toto-Rak, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Ifrit. He's an old hand and what knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay. Aleport it is. This ferry bound for Aleport. You riding with us? Come on, catch a ride. Everyone doing the funny talking today. This one appreciates funny talk. Dedrune, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. I get it. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikern. I reckon he might... he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Memeroon's trading post. Oh, the road, I'm sure you'll find it. Alright. They did a bit from, The Simpsons. Yeah, I saw her. That is to say, I seen her. And then they find someone else. Oh yeah, I seen her. That is to say, I saw her. I think about that bit often for some reason. Alright, where am I going? To Upper Lanoska. Let's ride, Chonkabo. Oof, these dusk bats. I've had a bit of a bat problem in my house. I haven't seen them in a while. Wild wolf. Where'd the hunter bits? Don't hunt. Resist the urge. I'll save the hunter's log for when we need to grind levels, if we need to grind levels. But if you're on one of the servers where you don't have double EXP, smacking those guys is great XP. Hey, Kikirns all over. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tetorun. Hey, Tetorun, forget this. Forget it, brothers. Tetorun swore he would never forget earring, but never forget forgot. Ha, Tetorun thank. Tetorun thank. Good Boskaron doing good. Good Boskaron good to Tetorun. Tetorun me's good Boskaron. Kinda want the iron headgear for style points. Last time I played through the game, I was looking for like the best low level drip you can get, and I found mithril plate mail was about the best look you could get. Like, it's just generic armor, but it looks so good. And mithril is the shiniest. Whoop. 21 weapon coffer. Don't mind if I do. Good Boskaroon help Tetorun. Tetorun dead without good Boskaroon. Must give thankies, many, many thankies. Tetorun take Kikirn firewater for Boskaroon. Boskaroon love the firewater. You help Tetorun make firewater? Need dinghies to make. Need many, many dinghies. Need coral pulp whiskers. Need 3 good coral pulp whiskers. Alright, I'll get you the poop whiskers. I'm having fun with this, can you tell? I'm so glad I chose to play this over Dave the Diver. Now, Dave the Diver is a good game, but it got to the point where I was like, I get it. The game just pours on additional things for you to do. Like, it's almost the joke that there's just so much to do. What is that a giant dragon? Is that a lobster dragon? He's cute. Give me your poop whiskers. Smurg. We fight Smurg? He is cute. But no, we keep the eyes on the prize. Excuse me, Smurg. Wait, you don't have poop whiskers? You know what? We're out of pups. We're gonna fight this guy. Unable to, okay. Oh, but if I level sync, everything will attack me. We're doing it. I want to fight Smurg. Yeah, here. Stop with that nonsense. So what are you exactly? You seem like some kind of lobster? Scorpion vulture? Do you know what you are? Seamerg, you Seamerg. Doink. Sir, you will enjoy so much of the game later after this game is top tier peak. Thank you, Pablo. How are you doing? I do love this game. I have played before, and it took me a while to love this game. You have to kind of learn to love this game. Because if you play it without focusing on the story, the game can be just very not fun. Alright, the core boops are back. See, I don't know who you're fighting. There's something invisible in here. Anyway, we got the poop whiskers. Hey, Merrick himself. Now that sounds like a reference. Is he the Pope? Talking about Evans Ward? Yeah. He's the guy with the classy beard, right? The evil guy with the classy beard. Oh wait, that might be spoilers. Forget you heard that, people who are just watching for the first time. But I mean, you can tell. Tetheroon make firewater for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Tetheroon need? Yes, the curl poop whiskers. You brought all the thingies. Tetheroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tetheroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More good. You come back later. Love that guy. Now, we were just discussing glamours earlier. What did I get? I got an iron bill. Is that better than what I have? And they really want me to wear the flanchard. It's a cool looking axe. But I'll stick with the numbers. Tetheroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take the Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. They'll put away for 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. That'll hopes Buskarun happy. That'll gives Buskarun thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buskarun. That'll make a big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. Or thanks to good Buskarun. Whew. I only say this is only the beginning of a big adventure. Now I know some things. Hey, Ferry Skipper, do you take me to any kind of place? Andrew wants to go to shop at Deskarun? Jidgerun's trading post. Where is that? I don't think I've ever been there. Hey, Kara Dawnheart, how are you doing? Yeah, I have played Final Fantasy XIV before, and I got very far. I got through Heavensward, and I started Stormblood. And I gotta say, the story of Heavensward was really good. A lot of people say, like, A Realm Reborn isn't that good, and you have to get to Heavensward. I feel like a lot of people also said the opposite. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Yeah. I just want to touch the Aetheryte. I think I'm still in Lanoska. Let's get out of there. We need to go to Buskarun. People have big opinions on like which part of this game are great. Like people will be like, A Realm Reborn sucks, but Heavensward is great. Stormblood sucks, but Shadowbringers is great. You know, things like that. But like I've never heard anybody agree. Oh, so you were an OG player too? Finished weeks ago, Endwalker. Yeah, but I have only made it to Stormblood myself. I got to a point where the dungeons became hard enough that I felt like I needed to study before doing them. Like I've never like lost a dungeon, but I'm always terrified of letting other people down. And so, like, I'd get to a part in the story quest where I'm like, oh, they want me to do a dungeon? Alright, let me take a couple of hours, study, take notes, see what all the mechanics are. And, like, after a while, like, I was like, I don't want to do homework to play a game. But then, I want to say in patch 6.5, they released, something so that you could play every single main story dungeon with an NPC group. And so now I don't have to study anymore. I can just play through and get my face rolled or, you know, do fine, whichever was gonna happen, without letting anybody down. And that's kind of huge for me. And so now I feel like there's an actual chance that I can get through this. You like Stormblood, specifically the Tsukiyomi arc in Shiryu. I don't know if I met them. I might not have gotten that far. I got to like the underwater dungeon. I don't know, I met the Ninja Turtles. Anyone who's watching this who hasn't played the game is like, the what? And Susano. Nice. I really like the bad girl of Stormblood. She just seemed really cool. Like, she was a well-done villain. Or at least she seemed like she was. Alright, we got here. Did we not unlock the Chocobo Porter at Bascaroon? I don't know why I have to go manually from here. But yeah, I am... when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, I am a very, very old man. I got the collector... I pre-ordered the collector's edition way before the realm was even reborn. And I've got the onion hat to prove it. It's in the early videos if you're ever curious. Curious to know, what made you decide to start over like this? I've got a dream. And that dream is Final Fantasy XIV the movie. Sometimes I put like white noise on to like help me do things. Like I'll put on like a train ride through like the mountains of Norway. And it's just like a camera mounted in a train, and it's going through tunnels and like checking out the snowy fjords and all that. I kinda wanted to do the same, but like for a video game. And so what's the longest video game you can play? Well, it's probably the main story quest of Final Fantasy XIV. It's about 360 hours. So I'm making a playlist of the longest YouTube videos I possibly can. Like, up to the limits of what YouTube will allow me to upload. We just uploaded part 1, which is an 11.5 hour video, 50 gigs. And it will be posted soon. Right now, there's a bit of a copyright dispute. It's like, you stole the song Answers from this person who did a cover of the song Answers. And I'm like, no, I'm playing with the game, with the song Answers. This game saved you from depression? I could see that. So, Final Fantasy XIV has, like, the best MMO community I have ever seen. Everyone's super friendly. Everyone's really nice. Like, you can't help but, like, find nice people. Like, even in my solo, like, sneaky social anxiety playthrough, I've already met a couple of friends. There's a techno cat girl who went into Sastasha with us. There's Doggy who goes around baking cookies. Like, there's just a friendly community with this game. You just can't help but, like, end up making big friends. Ah, you return. Thank you for seeing Tetaroon's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Doggy here. Hi, Doggy. Sandra's Corner Cafe. I imagine you used to be a streamer, and now you're just chill, hanging out. It's actually on par with your idea for YouTube in general. I love the idea of putting the game on play in the background and doing other things. Yeah. Just letting the sounds of the game be all that you hear. It's lovely. Thank you. Not only the people, the history that helps make you fight hard emotions. Yeah. I've had some emotional breakdowns in this game, and I'm really excited to have some more. Good morning, old man Sugarheart. Good morning, sleeper. Wishing you success with your dream. Thank you very much. Geekier and Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Ah, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions in here? See? Super emotional already. He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. Hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can make it through this bottle together. That's really nice of him. Iron scale fingers. It's been a while since I've had a new piece of gear. Not bad. Pretty pointy. I look like the Shredder. Actually playing Final Fantasy XIV with me in the background right now because you're just farming materials, right? I need background noise to function. It might be like the ADHD, but like I cannot do dishes without noise in the background. Dishes are the worst. As a Doom fan, this game has become my top one and was a long time WoW player. Yeah. I played a decent amount of WoW. The problem I had with WoW was like I'd always get jealous of the things other classes could do. And so I re-rolled alts all the time. And so I had like 50 characters that were level 20. Thank you for the follow, spiders. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. Nah, this place was near to here. Place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylph's elder among them. Here, I marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go and see if there's anything to be seen. Honestly, like the job system in this game actually kind of bugged me a little bit. I like to have characters that kind of look like the class they're trying to be. And so like I'd be a giant Rogadin and then I'm like, you know, I want to be a black mage for a bit. And I put on my robe and wizard hat and I'm like, ugh, I do not look the part. We shall wait. Your main is a warrior now. Want to try the machinist? I don't know if I have a favorite yet. I tend to favor wizards, but I actually haven't even tried black mage yet. Had a good time with paladin. I liked astrologian. Like I just want to fight with cards. Like, cards are one of the coolest weapons. There are very few games that let you fight with cards. I'm thinking of, like, Shadowheart Covenant for, like, PlayStation 2. There was a character in there that fought with tarot cards, and I loved it. And the Eka flips from Dofus or Wakfu. I don't even know what that game is called anymore. But I'm really excited to play as Pictomancer. Hopefully my playthrough makes it all the way to and through Dawn Trail, and we'll be a Pictomancer through there. I'm planning on doing like a different and fitting class for each expansion. So when we get to Heavensward, I'm planning on going Astrologian. I'm gonna change the name of that every single time I say it. And then for Stormblood, you know, I've got to be like a samurai or a ninja. I think I'd rather be a ninja than a samurai. The trouble is, I'm fairly certain samurai starts at like level whatever. Some high number. But if I go back to ninja, then I have to like grind through several levels. And I think I'm going to do like the level grinding off stream. I don't want to subject the poor people to who are watching on YouTube through like daily roulettes. I like daily roulettes. And wondrous tales. But, you know, it's probably not the most entertaining content. Not that I'm known for entertaining content by any means. So, was there aught to be found in the woods? What? What did you come to? Garleans. In this part of the 12's Wood? First sylphs, now Garleans, all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them? Or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could have never stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires were. And when the whalers watch... Redonian trader. Okay. Goatskin breachers. Or cotton keeks. Can I see what they look like? Well, that's some sexy pants. Those are not sexy pants. On with the sexy pants. Where are they? There we go. No more skirt, unfortunately. I could always post my level grind on a separate playlist. Yeah. So I've got a playlist for main story quest things, and they're all divided up by main story quest. Just in case somebody like gets stuck, they can see like a little walkthrough. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we level grind on stream, maybe we don't. I don't know. I've got tons and tons of games to play. I think I'm gonna be starting Visions of Mana this weekend. I haven't fully committed, but like Friday night is gonna be some big other game stream. I'm a variety streamer, so I gotta mix it up. So I'm gonna be playing through like several games while playing through Final Fantasy. Some people may want to see a step-by-step videos on how to level without grinding one source of content only. That's the thing, the leveling guide, or they're seeing one type of content only is basically how you level grind. I don't know, there's many different ways to do it. I'm really just hoping I don't have to do too much of it. I don't know, I like the Wondrous Tales is my preferred method because, you know, scratcher tickets. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine. He used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but the lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money had come from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help put two together. Suffice to say, the whalers working with the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, old, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to it. Yeah, I'll kill a man, on a rumor. Sounds great. Guy has money all of a sudden. Well, let's put this poor back in his place. Where is he? There he is. Hey, you. I heard you were able to afford things. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I'll take you to the barracks. Can't you see I'm boiling over with righteous fury? Honestly, the beast mode aura I've got on me, kind of annoying after a while. How long now? To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. How long? Help! Help! Please come quickly, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Third cohort Ekis. Get raged on. Oh. How did you just look? I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working with the Garleans. Psh, not me. I'm out. Okay. Greetings. Hope everyone's doing well. Also, you ate 3 ham, barbecue sauce, and steak sauce sandwiches yesterday. I'm right there with you, man. I also like the food. Like, my avatar shape is fairly accurate here. I'm a tiny little hobbit man, and I like some good food. What have I been eating lately? Ooh, I made my sausage casserole. Ground pork, rotini, mozzarella, green beans, cream of celery soup. Good stuff. At least that's the recipe my wife has committed to. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. Look, man. It's over then, I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything, everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize how much, bloody idiot. Did you imagine you cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I bought the hero bastard. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking, as we will Gridania. Alright. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk for the barracks for a feather bed of Garlemald, did you? To it. You there, here. You should stand here at old Busk's wish, no? And you don't stand alone. Ah, it's a tavern brawl, is it? I took many of them. 'Twas all in good fun. You can go cuddle with plushies? Good. Good for you. I do recommend some good cuddle time from here and again. I've got my cat on my lap. He's my plushie. You want to say hi, kitty? Here. I'm going to pet you super aggressively so that you meow. Meow into the mic. Do it. Come on, you can meow better than that. What if I rub your tummy? Come on, kitty. Don't leave me hanging. People are going to believe you don't exist. Impossible. How did you best the Emperor's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Oh, but I know the answer only too well, Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods. What have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. Man, I really just want to flatten him with the flat of my blade here. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Well, I do agree. He seems very, very dumb. I hate that guy. He's just like, oh, well, I've learned my lesson. That's enough treason for today. No, man, you don't get off that easy. Heck, in one of my first quests, somebody was like, no, I'm gonna make sure I go to jail. Like, I've learned my lesson, but, you know, and they were threatening my life, but I'm gonna go to jail. I'll serve my time. This guy's like, well, you're all idiots. I'm going to commit as many crimes for as much money as possible. And when it blows up in my face, I'm just like, oh, my bad. Nah, it's not going down like that. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight up to the nest and gave himself up. Okay, well now I look like an idiot. Lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians of the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big of a job for one man. He came to the belief he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon that he thought if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp that one simple truth. That those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did you? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't so easy to forgive. I like to think he'd be afforded the chance to make amends. But Let's leave the fates to the 12. I have other news for you, old. The Sylph Elder's been found. Oh, really? Let's see. It's difficult for you to gain weight since your metabolism is, in your dad's own words, a bunny that is on a lot of caffeine. Huh. I used to not gain weight very well. Turns out I was just exercising too much. Once I stopped that, the weight hit me real hard. Stupid me having a physical lifestyle. Now that I got an office job, I'm a perfect sphere. In any case. Ooh, iron scale mail. I want to see it. Can I look at it? Honestly, that looks a little evil, but, you know, we'll try it on. It's taken us a fair old while, but we managed to get our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest amongst the sylphs of Little Solace, long as he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yeah, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find them. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Toto-Rak here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen. Not too long ago, neither. If you hurry, reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help the elder one. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went to Toto-Rak, but he has not returned. This one's worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. And the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds, Ida. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Old, go to the Thousand Maws of Toto-Rak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylphs rests upon your success. Okay. I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of maws. Maybe if it was the couple maws of Toto-Rak. On, chonkers. We take it to bridge. And then we... Man. The roads in this city. Your Gridanian tax dollars at work. Bloiserant. By order of Elder Sealer, this dungeon known as the Thousand Maws of Toto-Rak has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside. Are you sure of this? How in the seven hells did you manage to sneak by? God, strike me down for a pure-blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto-Rak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party, and enter as soon as you're ready. Alright. What time is it? Yeah, I got plenty of time. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. If I recall, there's like 2 paths you can take. There's like a mapping the realm achievement that you can get for like going to every part of a dungeon. And I remember not getting this one for ages. Otter stained notes. First spear arrival. Toto-Rak expedition notes. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering the cave. Calling as per mission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. Get wrecked. DPS, could you deep more PS? Sorry, I'll point them away from you. Now, is this door just closed? Can I go in here? The fun thing about playing dungeons solo is I can really take my time and actually understand the dungeons. Because if you play multiplayer, like, it's courtesy to go fast. Like, it would be rude to stand around and look at every little thing. Oh my god. Quit hitting me so hard, guys. Like, I should have faith in my healer. I'm not sure I do. That's kind of why I rolled warrior to start with. Because I've got moves that heal myself. So I can keep my health topped off. You believe the NPCs only use single target skills? Yeah, that's probably right. I'm hoping they're enough to get through the entire dungeon without too much trouble. Alright, I'm spying on them. Lancer's poking the one guy. Looks like the Thaumaturge was doing an AoE. I mean, there's only one of them left now. We'll keep a closer eye on him in the next one. But yeah, my experience with the NPCs so far is that they've been barely enough to do it okay. Like in the Copper Belt Mines, they would do this thing where like the boss would do like a weird AoE attack and they'd stop attacking entirely and run off to like hide from the AoE. Like they could be standing right next to the boss and just like hands in pocket. Alright, I was supposed to watch the Thaumaturge. I mean, it looks like auto attack to me. Riri! Hey! Welcome! How are you doing today? Wow, so many people. I can't keep up with this. 24 people. It's one of the biggest raids I've ever gotten. Thank you for the follow, Glacial. Riri, welcome. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV today. We're doing a social anxiety run where I play through all the dungeons with an NPC party. found yourself in a position where the boss was doing unavoidable attacks and the healer could not keep up, so you failed the dungeon? I'm hoping I don't fail the dungeon. That's why I went with Warrior, so I could self-heal. Thank you for the follow, Kami Neko. Thank you, everybody who's in here. Thank you for the follow, Starlight Solari. Hi, must raid and run, not feeling very well. Oh man, take care of yourself, Riri. Okay, if any of my viewers have not met Riri VT, that's RYRY_VT, you should check her out. She's plenty cozy, maybe not always super appropriate, but you know, we won't hold that against her. But she's awesome. Stream Elements should have shouted her out at the beginning. If you need a link, that will appear on YouTube as well. My model reminds you of Santa Claus. I do get that a lot. He is modeled after me, and I just kind of look like Santa Claus. Oh my god, true. Yep. I basically sent a picture of me, my uncle, and Chibi Santa Claus. And I said, make something in between the three of these. And this is what she came up with. And believe it or not, it looks a lot more like me and my uncle than it does Santa Claus. If you're playing in Oceania or JP, we could play sometimes. I'm in the Dynamis server, which I believe is our Dynamis data center, which I believe is North America. And I'm in the Haukke Manor server. You're welcome to pop in. We are doing a solo run for like all of the main story dungeons. And I'm doing that mostly so I can show everybody like the entire story without like the pressure of doing well. And we can stop and read all the notes. First Spear Idol, Toto-Rak Expedition Notes number 2. Engage with sizable fiend. Succeeded in exterminating, but casualties were mounting. Must consider turning back if the situation worsens. But it's a great time in here. Alright. Is the Thaumaturge doing single target attacks? No, it looked like it was. No, that's my multi-target attack. Yeah. NPCs are out here like Fire 1. This game is really friendly for single players? Yeah. Well, in patch 6.5, they released a patch where you can do all of the main story dungeons with an NPC group now. And we're gonna try that for as long as it's viable. If we get to a point where it's like we can't win without an NPC group, or with an NPC group, then maybe we'll group up. But again, that's kind of why I decided to go the Marauder route, so that we can do enough self-healing that we don't have to worry, hopefully. Treasure, my favorite. You have no idea why you haven't followed yet? Thank you, Spicy Asian Chicken, for the follow. I appreciate it. And that's fine. Whoa, my god. I am dying. Please stop. I gotta switch to my single target so I can self-heal. What is going on? Please, thin crowd. We might actually lose this one. Not like this fight, but this dungeon in general. Whew. They really let me drop to like 100 there. Don't die. Alright. Okay. I need... Let's see, I got sleeping potions, high potions. Let's get these over there. I wasn't expecting to have difficulty in a starter dungeon. Do I have any food? Gladiator's arms, neat. I got no food. I've got a single chicken egg. Do I buy food? Is that a thing people do? Chicken egg, right? The chicken egg is a little ridiculous. It's like a main quest line story reward. I think there's a guy named Tetaroon who likes chicken eggs. And in the story, you flat out give it to him. So I don't know how it's still in my inventory. Maybe Buscaroon was just like, you know what? I got too many of these. Here, have one. You rely on the healer is not managing to keep up, then it's probably their fault. Now. It is entirely their fault. Here. We'll wear our best suggested gear, even though we look... Eternal Shade. I look ridiculous. Alright. After this stream, I'm going to have to take some time to, like, put on some... some real glams. Because we're going full clown suit now. Like, in most cases, I would say never blame a party member. You can always look inward for things you can do better. But, like, you're 100% right. Like, the NPC is not keeping up. Doesn't mean I can't play better, too. Like, we'll point this guy's butt at the party for better tanking. Keep an eye out for things I can interrupt with a kick. Oop. Pick up the ads. I mean, if I lose in, like, the first dungeons of the game, like, there's some understandable losses that can happen. Aesthetics half robe. That sounds nice. Probably looks better than this robot leather suit I'm wearing. Guess that's the downside of the AI companions. Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't expecting it when I committed to this route. Like, I was expecting the AIs to be too good and I could, like, pull the entire dungeon and run super speed. But I feel like they went, like, the minimum expected viability. Like, I think you're meant to be able to, like, get through everything with this party. But they wanted it to be painful enough to encourage you to party up. Like, it's an MMO. They don't want you to play solo. I don't really understand the lack of love for solo players personally. Like, I've always wanted to play MMOs solo. Mostly it's the social anxiety, really. You wouldn't think I'd have that as a streamer. But like, just the idea of people depending on me to get through content, it's rough. It's also hard in the lower level dungeons because a lot of other classes don't have their AoE attacks yet. Yeah. First Spear Rydell. Toto-Rak Expedition Notes 3. Dire mite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on the verge of hatching. Beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. There sure are a lot of maws in here. Ooh, pudding. Prison pudding. Is that the kind you make in the turlet? Okay. Gotta get back to my self-healing single combo. They're hitting me hard. You find the community is really nice when you explain to them you're a new player? Yeah. I've had that too. And I always try to be super nice to the sprouts. I remember leveling one of the DPS classes and I got put into like Sustasha. And there was a tank who didn't know the tank stance. Which, to be fair, like I feel like the game doesn't do a good job of explaining how to play the game. Whoa, 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 get that mushroom off you. But like, he didn't understand, like, that we were getting attacked by all the enemies and his tanking wasn't tanking. And so, like, the rest of the party quit the dungeon immediately. But, like, doing my good guy bit, I was like, now, you're going to want to turn your tank stance on. You should have an ability called Oath of Hanging Out Protection, whatever, I forget what it's called. Now you want to click and turn that on. Now you see, I'm still getting punched in the face, so you have done it wrong. It's like a light switch. Turn it on, leave it on, and that is all you need to do. And that is all I expect of you. Other than that, just try to hit as many people as possible so that they know to attack you. There's novice training. Hard to find when you're not familiar with the menus, but they teach you the tank stance. Is that the... I imagine that would be the person in the inn. I think they're mentioned in the main storyline. But honestly, counting on people to read is a big mistake. As a developer myself, I never expect somebody to read text. Also, it's totally optional and you can skip over it, which it should be.
Darkness.
We'll give it a rest for the thing. Let the cutscene play.
Elko, Hitra Buklo Hans.
The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me.
Seize that on Rajyadorn.
With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. He said like 2 words. He didn't say all that.
Thagon well rogue. Tosan no Paiki.
Intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Thank you.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
He's buffing the mites.
Feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Now, I remember this fight being pretty losable. I think I did it with my, like, Grand Company last time I played. Fight me. Like, I forget what you called it. Like, there was, like, Grand Company squads. Stop it. Ah, you didn't stop it. Oh well. Forgot to ask, which expansion did you manage to reach on my primary character? I got to Stormblood. The social anxiety made me study every dungeon thoroughly and learn all the mechanics before I could start it, because I would feel way too bad. Here, can we get out of the poison? You guys are just gonna live in it? That's cool. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but you guys do you. I feel like maybe one of my... Whoop. Come on, everyone on me. I think one of my mitigations lowers the damage the enemy does. And so if I was smart and I knew the difference between them, maybe I could lower the poison damage. Hey. We did it. Man, I really do look like a clown. Pupil's Book of Brass. Sounds cool. Alright. Well, those pants match the shirt at least. Alright. Back to acceptable. Let's see. Commendations to you, Conjurer. Oh, it's the cabbage. Ugh, finally, fresh air. Maybe not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, a sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solstice. Visions. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? Acon? Acon. No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us to avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be reasonably good health last I looked. My apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Yeah, I can't grow plants myself. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? As well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead than in truth than dead to one's god, I suppose. If you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yeah. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Balzar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears the other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? I mean, I was poisoned like 18 times by a scorpion, but nah, I'm good. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Saving you. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding, and this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. This one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. These ones will return to Little Solace, and when walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Okay. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany the walking one outside. Okay. See, and there's this guy here named the Smith with a sprout above his head. Stoker of Fires and Futures is a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild. I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. Oh god. Shit. I mean, whoops. Get me out of there. Yeah, so that's the guy you talk to if you want to learn how to play the game. I refuse to learn how to play. I'm just going to guess randomly and hope it all works out. Like everyone else. Boy, that leather thong I got on the outside of my pants is kind of getting in there. Ah, you're back. Tell me, the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't really know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the sylphs before all odd else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send words to our friends of Charlian and Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and you earned yourself a place of honor here at Druthers in doing so. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of the Keycurn firewater. I guess I'll take money. Because as you can see, I am decked out in sweet gear from that mission. I am beautiful. And never again will I have decent gear. Or decent looking gear, at least. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see. See delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone, it will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. The 12's wood with us, the gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope that both Gridanian and sylph alike will see the light beyond this darkness. It's true, minerals and vitamins are good for fighting. They keep you nice and healthy. Alright. Where's Little Solace again? The East Shroud. I don't think I got a chocobo that goes there, so we'll just... Wait, maybe I do. Can you take me to the Hawthorne Hut? You cannot. Okay. There we go. I'm playing with a controller and like assuming what like clicks on the menu can be a little rough sometimes. Like I prefer the controller for the combat, but like the general UI operating, it gets a little rough. Alright. Whoops. And then I do things like that instead of mounting my chocobo. Oh, let's see. Your Savage Link disbanded due to real life stuff and you haven't touched the current expansion. That's fair. Whoop. Grand companies, big NPC stuff, free companies, guilds, and alliances, big raid. Sorry, I missed a lot of text while I was in the cutscenes. Anyway, I hope everyone's having fun, enjoying a good lurk. A gift from the Walking One Buscaron, a gift for these ones. Yeah, it's maple syrup. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Money, please. Believe in yourself. I see what you did there. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. There you are, old. We've just been hearing the tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. Pleasure to have been of service. You don't mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood, fearing trouble. These ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Toto-Rak, with that this one had not. In Toto-Rak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summon the Lord of Levin once, but that single occurrence occasioned a great alarm. But it's not as if Gridanians have dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. Ow. Hi, kitty. You just biting for fun? It is almost breakfast time. This one knows and respects Horned One Connie Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately not to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Good to see chat is finally working. Yeah, I heard there was a lot of trouble this morning. Touch ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace, with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. Good morning, daughter. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touch ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous or cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touch ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. Going back to sleep? Good night. Good night, Julia. Have a good sleep. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania. And so, these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities of embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. I don't know, kidnappings are pretty common around here. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the horned one, Khan E. Senna. Thank you. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. It's a him? Huh, was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us would not recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Guys, this is a Wendy's. Anyway, we're heading back to the Waking Sands, and tell Menphilia all about it. Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. Toodles. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, walking one old. Okay, flying one old. This one is yet to give one walking one a token of this one's appreciation. Oh, dang. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of this one's trust. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, but it's not symmetrical. This one was not mistaken about the Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk the fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Well, it's inside me. I don't think it gets much safer than that. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. Oh, gross. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones means no harm. If one's homeland is fraught with danger, this one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Stand lookout to the east of Little Solace. Okay. Oh. Whoop. Let us look at the touched ones. It's like Friday night back in college all over again. I'm a wholesome streamer. Can I select this place, or do I just look out here? Look out. Is there a lookout over here? There it is. Alright, I think I actually have to click this. No? Just look out in general? There we go. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. I do sense things. Alright. Now we get Phrixio's message to Vorsaholu, the Frenchiest man in all of Gridania. And then we probably got to get these kids to school. We're on a boat. And I've got a nautical themed Pashmina Afghan. Hey, fireworks. Woo! Happy holidays, everybody. I don't know which holiday. Labor Day weekend, I suppose. I mean, that's the holiday it is here. I imagine that's probably not what they're celebrating in Gridania. Alright, let's see. We're heading to Vorsar Holo. We're almost there. Hello, daughter. Aha, Private Sugar. How went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the sylph elder himself, if I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. I guess the sylph was a dude. Like, it looked like such a grandma, right? I'm not alone in that. And so long as we leave the tempered ones, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The elder seed seer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures and acknowledge that they bear us no ill will. We may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats in our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Sugarheart. It will not be forgotten. Alright. Let's get another view of the fireworks, or try to. Thank you so much for watching. I had a great time. I've got it. This one has to get these little walking ones to school, and I have to feed the furry walking ones breakfast. I hope these ones in chat had a excellent time. And now let us end the stream, and we will raid the other streaming ones. Whew. Let me hydrate. Hello. Hey, Darth Chaos. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today, we're going to start with our level 40 warrior quest. That's why I'm at the beach. Oh, and also, I dipped into glamour a little bit. I kind of messed it up a little bit. I used all my glamour prisms on things I can't use yet. But, you know, this weird leather Hannibal Lecter thing is alright. I've got that going on for me. Like, I don't look completely off. I'll give you a good look once I get to the quest giver here in a bit. This is gonna be a short stream today. I almost overslept. I have this problem. My alarm goes off, and then I shut it down. Yeah, see, I look terrifying. I think the oven mitts, weirdly enough, make it worse. Like, if you saw somebody with a muzzle and oven mitts, you'd be like, oh, this man's not allowed to bite or claw me. Because he would do both. Curious George. Or Gorge. I'm sorry. Hello again, my friend. It is quite obvious that you have been anything but idle in your training since we last met. Your progress is heartening to look upon, truly, but it also serves as to remind me that each hour I spend poring over ancient texts is an hour not spent honing my skills. I fear my worth on the battlefield is diminishing by the day. Yet I am certain that my studies of the Chronicles will yield something of use. In fact, just last night I discovered how the warriors of my tribe came to be shunned by the outside world. Good morning, spiders. Upon witnessing my people's prowess with an axe, the armies of city-states began to incorporate similar techniques in their own training regimens. These are the self-same techniques that I've been instructing you in, old. Ones which call upon the inner beast. The consequences, of course, were dire. Yes, the soldiers became nigh on unstoppable, but they also became wholly uncontrollable, and both friend and foe fell prey to their ensuing carnage. Of course, the heads of the city-states laid blames for these atrocities solely at the feet of my kind, probably banning the ancient art and imprisoning anyone suspected of teaching it, or so the chronicles say. What I find hard to grasp, though, is that never once during my training did my brother hint at this dark history, nor have I myself ever seen one of my tribe succumb to the rage that the chronicles describe. Could be the tales were that the tales are mere falsehoods, stories concocted by a long-forgotten enemy who would poison our heritage and befoul our tribe's name? Who in their right mind would seek to sully something so pure? And why would my ancestors simply bow their heads to such ignominy? That my people should be so weak, so utterly bereft of pride is inexplicable. I refuse to believe it. It matters not if these claims are groundless. If they prompted my tribe's arts to fade into obscurity, then the damage had already been done. While I, for one, will not turn a blind eye to this injustice. If none of my people will give the lie to the stories that have tarnished our reputation, it shall have to be me. But once again I lose myself in the history and forget the present. If you recall, I spoke to you of my former comrade from the Company of Heroes, and the great woolly beast we have been pursuing. The beast remains on the loose, and to toss a pond of salt on the wound, fell creatures that appear to be its minions have been wreaking havoc on the innocent residents of Wineport. Were you and I to succeed in quelling the threat, surely the people would see that warriors are not fearsome beasts, but valuable allies. Old, we will win back our proud name. Now let us away to Wineport to meet the captain of the militia. Wow, that was a lot of words for first thing in the morning. Good morning, sleeper. How am I today? I'm a little sleepy myself. Oh, and Spider. I realize I keep calling you Spiders when your name is actually Spider 15. I see the 5 and it turns into an S in my head. And you think it would be Spiderus, but the 1 just kind of disappears. But I didn't realize until last night. Where is Wineport? Oh, it's way over there. Will this take me to the Raincatcher Gully docks? Oh, no worries. Tired as well, but up? Yeah. Yeah, so my... Are you a Chocobo Keep? No, you just pretend to be one. Hey, Skipper, will you take me to Wineport? Raincatcher Gully. I don't think that's it. So how do I get to there? You know what? Take me to Raincatcher Gully. Let's see if that's closer. Huh? Hey. Then I hop over the bridge. We're on it. We're doing things. With the experience boost on the server, I'm doing my job quest way before I probably normally would. Like normally I'd have all these waypoints like locked down and I'd be here already. Well, I wouldn't be anywhere near here, but I wouldn't get to here until after I've unlocked it. But we're here now. My friends, Wineport is much obliged for your aid. The fiends come relentlessly, and what few able-bodied men we find themselves hopelessly overmatched. Indeed, the western gates have been so besieged that they are currently left without any man defense. Leave the defenses to us, my good man. I will secure the western gate. Old, you defend the town from the east. Together we'll form a bulwark that not a single fiend can penetrate. Once the enemy has been driven back, we return here to back up the captain. Got it, old? I mean, once a gate falls completely, don't you just, like, leave it? Let the enemies have it? That's called losing. I mean, I respect the will to carry on fighting, but... There's the Chocobo Keep. I'm like, I see the icon, but where is he? But yeah, I do this thing where my alarm goes off, and then I shut it off, and I fall asleep before I've kind of woken up. I don't do it on purpose. But I had to get into the habit of setting an alarm like way, way before I actually need to get up. That's how I got in the pattern where I can wake up and play video games at 4 a.m. Became necessary because I kept missing work. What damage am I doing? I'm doing 70s. Oh, I got somebody else's attention. I feel like there's some finesse to Warrior, like more so than there was with Paladin. Because with the Warrior, you kind of want to like change in and out between single attacks and multiple attacks. Because the fact that the last hit of the warrior combo heals you. Makes it so that, like, you don't want it to be the only thing you do, you know? Or I'm talking gibberish because I am deeply, deeply tired. Let me check the tooltip on this guy. If combo bonus restores HP. Okay. I was just wondering, like, can I spam that attack and just heal up? No, you have to combo it. This is the exact reason you're up at 6:25 instead of 5:30? Yeah. What helps you is setting your alarm, but leaving your phone too far away from my reach. So you have to physically get up and out of the bed to stop the alarm. That makes sense. It does. I'm thinking like, should I do that? And I'm like, no, waking up sounds terrible. I think the 12 you're safe. We have any of your skills yet. I just heard the scream, and I fear one of the beasts might be loose in the village. Come with me. I mean, I did my part. Oh. Wow. Not gonna lie, that actually looks pretty fun. You monster! Get away! Get away! Oh, don't you hurt that little girl. Monster? But I'm just baseball swinging at birds. Come no closer, old. I ain't scared. I beg of you. I must return to the falls. Not gonna lie though. If you went to like a winery and your job was to like hit seagulls with a baseball bat, that kind of sounds like a fun life. Like, did you see that guy? The birds were just like minding their own business. They don't feel that dangerous. He like full hack swings it and they fly across the world. It was great. You're learning you just need to get the going to bed part down so the waking up part isn't so bad. That is exactly my problem too. The thing is, like, the evening is kind of the time when you can most be yourself. And if you really, really need that time, it tends to stretch on whether you want it to or not. Whatever has gotten into Curious Gorge. It is true that he fought like a man possessed, but to mistake him for the very beast he hunts. He thinks the child's parents have been feeding her a few too many ghost stories for her own good. Worry not, I shall speak to the villagers and clear up this most unfortunate misunderstanding. Do return to the falls and assure Curious Gorge that Wineport is indebted to him for his aid. Yeah, your energy and creativity is up, and it's hard to go to sleep and wind down. Yeah, so there's this thing where you just get exhausted when you know something is about to happen. So like an example, a horrible example, but it's when when I get home from work, I know I have work to do. And so like you get hit by this wave of like, oh, it's finally over, and oh, it's just starting at the same time. Where like yeah, I'm done with work, but I have to immediately... We're going to Hidden Falls. Are you coming? Yeah? And so I'm like, yeah, I gotta go help kids with homework. I gotta start dinner. I gotta do the dishes. I got work to do after work. And so after an exhausting day of work, you're just like immediately exhausted. You're just like, I don't want to do this. And you do it because you have to. And then when it's truly, truly over, it's like 8 p.m. Everyone's been tucked in and have gone to sleep. And you're like, oh, I feel energized. I feel excited because, like, for the first time all day, I get to do whatever I want to do. Problem is, it's time for bed. You really should stop. But you can't. I went back to playing Dungeon 100 last night. Because it's a good mindless game to play. And I was just like, I'm going to beat it. The problem is, like, the build I put up at level 90... This is non-relatable content because nobody ever played this game. The general idea of the game is, like, you fight, you get a little farther, and then whatever build you had when you were going through this auto-battler roguelike becomes the boss of a certain level. And I think I found a broken build. I think I uncovered the new meta and I put it up at level 90 and now I can't beat it. Well, please forgive me for leaving so abruptly earlier. It was a hasty reaction to a situation for which I was completely unprepared. While both you and I know I was in complete control of my inner beast, and now I realize to the layman's eyes it may have seemed that, well, the opposite was true. Mayhap it was this very misapprehension that lent weight to the lies that which led to my tribe's disgrace. And if that's the case, then perhaps I should return once more to the Chronicles and endeavor to reassess their message in light of this discovery. Speaking of light, your soul crystal. Old, it sparkles. Does the soul of the warrior have aught to reveal to you? Any whispers of import? If only they hadn't forsaken me as they did my brother. Yes, well, I suppose that is that. I must continue my studies, and your training. I hope to have something new for both of us very soon. Until then, my friend. Ski bop diddly doo. I've learned the Mithril Tempest. People who've been warriors for 50 years have forgotten what this is, because it gets renamed at some point. Let's see. Is it 2? Yeah. Let's just get you on the hotbar. Bloink. Oh, I thought this was the combo. It is a combo. Oh, but gotcha. It didn't light up because I didn't hit anybody. Delivers an attack with 100 potency, combo bonus of 140. Grants Surging Tempest, increasing damage dealt. Nice. Extends Surging Tempest duration by 30 seconds to a whopping 60 seconds. In any case, I hit things harder now. Next quest is at level 50. Now we need to go back to where we were, which is back from the wood. I imagine that's in Gridania, right? Yeah. But yeah, the need for me time is really what keeps me up at night. I spend like the whole day working, and then everyone's finally asleep and I have some time to myself. I'm like, I'm gonna just play a video game, watch a YouTube video at the same time, and not have any responsibilities to anyone. Just for like 30 minutes. 3 hours later, I guess 5 hours of sleep isn't too bad. And then my alarm goes off and my body's like, no, back to bed. I have to like get back into the habit of believing myself when my break time is before the day starts, right? Like 4 a.m. to, or 4:30 to 6:30 is my game time. I keep getting into the habit of like, no, you know, night is my game time, morning is my game time. Whenever I have a free second is my game time. If I can convince myself not to play video games at night and only play in the morning, I think I could get my full 8 hours of sleep. I wouldn't get nearly enough video game time to satisfy me, but, you know, that's a different problem. Alright, we're back. The Sylphic folk have been friends with, long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady, will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into a needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, old? Can you hear me? It's me, Minfilia. Sorry, it is I. She speaks way more dramatically than it me. Ida and Papalimo have returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with your tale of your exploits. Thanks in part to you, the name of the Primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet, at the end of one tale is the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Okay. Got 35 tickets. The good thing about focusing on the main story quest is I'm never like going here unless it's 100% necessary, and I might actually have enough Vesper Bay tickets. Hey. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, old. Lady Minfilia waits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Leisure? Leisure. Oh, it's this guy. Am I given to understand the matter of Ramuh has finally been resolved? I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I'm well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. No, don't skip. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many, and one, just as you have suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. We're fighting infinity +1 enemies. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl, but you may be rest assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldesian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, old. It is good to see me. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. And with that, we can strike remove from the list. Who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of World has not answered his minions' calls of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ishtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, cannot predict it with any certainty and when the next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much hate as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? There's been an attack on Titan, I've heard. The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Like, you sent this meeting in an email, I could already be there. Were he still with us, we should not have wanted for a more practicable solution. He's not wrong there. Ugh. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. But I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Okay. But, I don't have any other plans. We could do things. Is there something else, old? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black? Well, preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in the primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all that we can from him and his designs. I dread to the... Eek! Tataru. Or is it Tataru? I think it's Tataru. Oh man, it's just a cabbage. A sylph? In Thanalan? At long last, this one finds the walking one old. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help the walking ones. This one is called Doraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. You're in the desert, cabbage. You're gonna dry up so fast. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. Well, that was a lovely break. Time to get back to work. Corporate be like. Yes, Tataru has expressed her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged in the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continues to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Old, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight still fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Cool. I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary, old. Yeah, I know it. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on potential sighting. This intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander at the Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How do you go about the investigation thereafter? I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we're dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, old. You be old safe. Is there a chocobo keep here? Like, I could teleport, but I'd also like to take the opportunity to hydrate. There is. To Ulda. Though if you're a fan of this game, this might be the most common chocobo ride for you to take. Without an Aetheryte Plaza right there. Like, I think this is about the closest you can get this Aetheryte, and then you hop on a chocobo and let it take you the way to the Waking Sands. Never Piesta Heist? Is that how you pronounce that? That person's name was Amelia Pond. That strikes me as familiar. Is that for a Doctor Who reference? The new Doctor Who was pretty good. I couldn't keep up with it. I fell off at some point, but, you know, it's not that I stopped enjoying it, I just stopped having time for it. Oh, I've almost gone too far. Had a little bit of highway hypnosis, you know the stuff. Masked man, are you come on behalf of the Scions? Sorry. Aha, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Menphelia, there's been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to the suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikirn. Fate can be a cruel mistress. Aren't Kikirn really sweet and awesome people? But do not be so quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You'd do worse than to speak to a merchant named Hihihabaru. The fellows always starve for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have the coin or mind to spend it. Every time I come across like a weird name, it just sort of like falls out in the weirdest ways. Alright, where is this Highbridge? Eastern Thanalan. Okay, cool, cool. Camp Drybone. Oh, this place is decked out. They're playing Answers in the background. I gotta be careful. I got hit with a copyright strike for Answers. Not a strike. A copyright claim. They're like, did you steal Answers from this person who did a cover of Answers? And I'm like, no, it's really Answers. Well, Matt Traveler, might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Yeah. Make me a Camp Drybone. Like, I don't know if most people realize, like, how constant and frequent, like, copyright claims on YouTube are. Like, they just, they keep coming. There's a, I don't even, like, want to talk about it because I want people to be like, hey, that sounds like a great idea. But there are a bunch of, like, fake companies out there that will illegally claim copyrights on things. And what they can do is they can say, like, oh, this guy is using my song or my video or my content. He can continue to use that, but he's gonna split revenue with me. The problem is, like, they can also decide what the split is, and they don't tell the YouTube creator. So, like, a fake company will come in and be like, this guy's using my music. It's not his music. It'll be like Answers from Final Fantasy. And they'll say, like, it's okay. We'll just split the revenue. And then they take 100% of the split. Like, that's a perfectly legal and thing that happens. Like, I played a game called Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, right? And the game has a lot of music, but it was all produced for the game. And despite assurances that, like, all the music was owned by the game by the developer, like, people have been posting fake claims about it constantly. And so, you know, like, every day I'm like, here's 12 claims for me to deny. Recently, for the first time ever, somebody was like, no, that really is my song. I deny your claim. And what you can do then is like, okay, see you in court, or you can just be like, ugh, I guess we'll share revenue. But they're bad guys, and that's what they're counting on. So I was just like, nope, demonetized, no money for anybody. Alright, where's the high bridge? There it is. North. It wasn't too long ago that we were here burying bodies. Those were the days. Curse you, impossible fence. Like, I got mixed feelings about, like, the copyright strike stuff. Like, I get that YouTube really can't do anything. Because copyright law is so dumb and convoluted, they have to have some kind of system where someone says, like, they stole my stuff. But YouTube also can't dedicate resources to, like, actually look into the claims. Because, like, just to, like, verify the integrity of any of this would cost them millions of dollars for something that, like, they had no choice in enacting at all. Welcome to Highbridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it, probably. You're after a mess, man? I'm not sure one of those. I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? I've also been on the other side of the copyright thing, where there was this game I played, Harold Halibut, and it's basically a movie. It's kind of like a visual novel, but it's fully animated, claymation. It was like a highly theatrical game, but like since it was super linear and it was just basically a movie, everybody's videos looked exactly the same. And I put mine up fairly early, like as soon as the game came out. And I was constantly getting copyright notifications. They're like, these guys stole your content. And I'm like, no, they just played the game. They played the same game a few days later. There's a difference. When the Order of Nald Thal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless Beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started. I'm loath to give up making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before. The vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go ask the other merchants. Whoop. Multiloquent merchant? Okay. Hi, I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere around Thanalin, too. Enough folks have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. But little is known about him otherwise. Multiloquent, like, I'm not entirely sure I've ever heard that word. I think it means a person who talks a lot. Multiloquent? Absent-minded. See, now those are words I recognize. On the trail of a masked man, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It seems, it's said that he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. That's about all I can say about it, little though it is. Cool, cool. Kitty, come stand here. Meow into the mic so everyone can hear you. Yeah. Oh, don't bite me. You want to bite me. I know, but I don't want to be bitten. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kikirin raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Okay. Are you gonna bite me, kitty? He's looking at it. You hold perfectly still. You won't believe he has to. He's just like... The trick is to try to be part of the scenery to prevent the kitty bites. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry about my rudeness earlier. It's just that Things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Keykirin raids are so constant, so organized that we're beginning to suspect that somebody's orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, but like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. Promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Hawkeye. Helmheart, I'm Sugarheart. Nice to meet you. That guy's got a heart full of helms. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for my evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it. Standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Keykirin appeared soon after. The group began talking at length. I'm afraid it was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'd be dangerous. Yeah, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. Have I? How do you know I've proven myself more than a pack of rats? So, what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? I guess. Oh, it's way up there. Okay. Here we go. One day the controls will become like second nature. I've got it set up so like I can swap between between hotbars by like holding right trigger and hitting left trigger, or holding left trigger and hitting right trigger, or double tapping the triggers. It takes some setup at first, and I think I want to rearrange this. I'm waiting until I get like most of my warrior skills. Bloop. I sense a hostile presence, do I? Corpse Brigade Foot Soldier. Cool. Was that it? I was kind of expecting something a little more fruitful than one guy I've never met. Wobble, wobble, wobble. How much time do I have? I've got like 15 minutes. I've been struggling to get the kids to school on time. Like, I've got the same schedule I had last year. But, like, I keep showing up like 5 minutes late to the drop-off. What do you think, Hihibaru? Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? I mean, no. This scroll. It bears a prayer to Rhalgr, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rhalgr is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamegan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected, I must confess. The merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant is also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Yeah. I keep getting dies, and I appreciate it. The Alamegan banditry you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanaland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement was a favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain of how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira. And, it shouldn't hurt to help seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I do not think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I had hoped that you would linger here for a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is, wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Yeah. Alright. Where is Little Alamigo? It's in southern Thanaland. Is there a chicken I can ride? No, we're gonna teleport. Hey. Hihira. Yes? What? Yes, Hibaru is my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? Now, hold up. Spill the tea. What's going on with you and your dad? I'm interested. A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I'd recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. Must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to others. Or outsiders. I missed it. Oh, hi, kitty. Are you going to talk now? Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to every whim of every outsider. You're not welcome here. Be gone. Mission complete. Great. Time well spent. Flame Commander, they're bullying me. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gisselbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bell, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to the hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem like a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say, huh? I can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for Almalja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they're like to have seen it. Kitty, where are you going? Oop. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet thanalan tea as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. I feel like hot tea is not what you want in the desert. Like an ice-cold glass of water. I did have a friend who was stationed in Qatar for a while. And I found the best gift for him was a giant juicy pear. Like when you're out in the desert and you get like a pear, like a real juicy one, like that's all of a sudden the greatest food you've ever eaten in your entire life. Like a food that's also a liquid. So good. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't ye considerate. My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees, like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell them what's on their minds. For all I know, they're up to no good. I'm looking around for somebody playing music at us. It's just the environment song here. Pretty good. Angry River. I loved you in the Iliad. You there. Are you an Almalja? No? Then carry on. Have some tea, man. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet thanalan. I'm gonna enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stand 10 fulms tall, as the face of a lizard, I don't give a mummer's fart. I mean, fair. Yazuko. Shoo, don't bother me. The Almalja overrun us. I'm blaming you. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry. Suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking to some of the Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. All right. Womp-a-dump, a-dump-a-dump, womp-a-dump, a-dump-a-dump. Burr-burr-burr-burr-burr-burr. Like, this song sounds really familiar. I want to say it was in Final Fantasy VI. But for all I know, it's in every Final Fantasy. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust. That won't be an easy task. Money. Heavy iron flanchards. I do like a good flanchard. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get the compatriots of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Speak with Menfilia. Well, that's the easy one. I've got 67 Aetheryte tickets. Zoop. Hup. 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 Menfilia, I carry word from the east. Welcome back, old. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder that the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades, they have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live in the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. Got the 5 cake? Good job! But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Okay. Can I have some pants? Did you not give me pants? I mean, it seems you did. But my game does not want to put those pants on. I guess those pants suck. Ma'am, your pants suck. Your Alamegan comrade is named Herbert. Herbert. He joined our cause in the hopes that we might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Herbert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Yeah, I was like, okay, I need to get on the side of the Alamegans. All I have to do is solve their actual war. I don't know, a nice carpet bombing ought to do it. I love your hair. If it is an old Sugarheart, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamego. That is a daunting task, my friend, even to our own countrymen. I'd like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name is no longer carries the weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance. You see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. I do have a question about streaming that I find you do well, and I do not. How do you keep the flow of conversation or narration going when there's nothing to read? It makes watching your videos engaging, and for me, I have all that in my head, but if there's no one, I tend to keep it there. The problem is, frankly, I have broken brain and I just talk to myself constantly. And so, it comes a little naturally to me. But, like all things in life, it just takes practice. Like, I want to say I was pretty good when I started off, but I've been getting better, and I continue to get better. Like yesterday, I hopped on and my chat was broken. And apparently chat was broken for all of Twitch, and I could see I had viewers, but like none of them were saying anything, and so, I don't know. It's just kind of knowing not to keep your mouth shut. Oh, there's my alarm. I need to get the kids to school. Let's head to Quarry Mill. Where is Quarry Mill? Do I have a good trick? It's in the South Shroud. Hang on. Dang it, let me click on there. I keep forgetting how unattuned. But it's near Little Solace. We can go to Bent Branch and walk from there. We'll wrap up this quest. Well, you do too, but I think through conditioning I've learned to keep it inside. I don't know how to revert back, and I know it's good for streaming. Yeah, like I said, it's just kind of practice. Like, as just an exercise, the easiest thing you can do is probably just say what you're doing. I mean, you could do things like take an improv class, and I'm sure that would help. But ain't nobody got time for that. Yo, can you go further south for me? No. But, like, so describing, like, the tasks I've got to do in the video game might be good. Say I was starting from scratch and you didn't ask me a super helpful question to keep the banner going. I'd be like, alright, so we gotta speak with Albreda Quarry Mill. I wish I was attuned to the Aetherite there. That would make things a lot easier. I really gotta get the kids to school. Then you just kind of, like, ramble. I know you've got the ADHD brain too, so like it shouldn't be too hard for you to ramble. You'll try that, say what you're doing? Yeah. Chunky Butt Law. I like to call him Chonkabo. I think that's what I'm going with his name. He is a cutie though, isn't he? Now, saying what you're doing is kind of like a lame way to carry on banter, and it's not going to be like super popular, but it is okay to like not have good content. I know that sounds like a weird thing to say, and like I've probably got some viewers who are like, no, have good content instead. It's not that easy. Like, sometimes your content will just be bad, and that's okay, as long as you're learning and growing. Okay, that's literally everything that you're saying in your head, right? Like, a lot of people feel like everything they do needs to be a success. But, it really just doesn't. Like... Here, we'll hang out in Quarry Mill for a bit and talk this out. Like, I've got many, many videos on YouTube that have actually 0 views. And I'm 100% okay with that. Like, they were fun to make, and they're there in case somebody wants to see them at some point. I've also had many views or videos where people are like, I don't know why anyone would watch this. This is stupid. I'm like, that's fine too. Like, all feedback is good feedback. Like, it can be badly constructed feedback, but that doesn't mean it's not good. I'll give you an example. I had a video once and somebody commented, I don't know why anyone would watch this type of video. And it was a popular video, so like somebody like promptly commented, clapped back with like, why are you here? And that got me thinking, I'm like, why is he here? Dude just like walked into a Taylor Swift concert and was like, I hate Taylor Swift. And I'm like, but you're here. How did you get here? And then like it dawned on me, like, this is my fault. There was something about the video title or thumbnail that led this guy to believe he was going to see something different. And so like it helped me improve a little bit. I'm like, okay. This was one of my most successful videos, and it's because the title had a little more clickbaity nature. I try to avoid that. Like, I do want the clicks, but I want it to be because people actually want to be here and actually want to see this. And so, like, that one, that title was too bad. That's what I learned. It was like pushing my PC to the limit in Nulvis Skyrim. And... like, that's kind of an exciting title. People are like, oh, is this computer gonna grind and explode and I'm going to see mods that make Skyrim look like real life? And that didn't happen. You just saw me playing Skyrim. And they saw my little VTuber in the corner, and they're like, this is not what was advertised. And I'm like, this is true. True. But thank you for watching. Alright, we got our Chocobo Porter. And so, yeah, that helps me improve my titles. And it also helps me to see that, like, my popular video actually sucked. Like, you think, people think that, like, getting a lot of views is a good thing. It's not, though. It really isn't. So, like, if I get 4,000 views and nobody actually liked what I did, like, nobody's gonna subscribe, nobody's gonna stay there. Like, I get, like, a small burst of ad revenue. And a lot of people try to make their living through those, like, small accidental bursts. But that's not gonna do it. I need people to like the content and want to return so that I can have a sustainable income. And so I even though they're not very popular, I need people to like the videos that I can constantly do that aren't going to change. So, like, I need people to like my personality, I need people to like game playthroughs, like, so if I get a video that gets 5 views but also 5 subscribers, that's way better than a video that gets 4,000 views and 1 subscriber. Even subscribers are not really a good metric. Like, really, the metric I think is most important is watch duration. 'Cause that means somebody came here and they were entertained or at least distracted for like a greater length of time. That makes sense. Thank you for clearing that up to you. You were really overthinking it was bothering you, but nothing consistent or sustainable. I agree. You're right. Yeah, that's what you're going for. Yeah. Like you've got to like be careful not to like fall for the one-dimensional metric trick. Like you see a ton of companies like failing and struggling and having layoffs and stuff like that. And it's because they keep making decisions based on like solely on money. Like you can take a loss as a company if you've planned for it. Like, but companies tend to fill any gap they have. So like if, say, something like a global pandemic hits and it's really good for your business, you make a lot of money, and then you're like, oh, we need to hire X more people so we can keep this up forever. But like half a second of thought lets you know like the pandemic's not going to be here forever. Like it's going to end somehow. And like these profits aren't going to stick around. And like it doesn't hit immediately. That's why you're seeing layoffs and like companies go under now. But like all it would have taken would have been just, all right, let's stay the size we are, except that we made a lot of money right now, but don't immediately like dump that back into like the company. Like don't hire a bunch of people, don't make a bunch of promises, don't invest in any huge projects. Just take it as a happy coincidence. But yeah, try convincing a company to do that. It's kind of the same with streaming. Like you might get a lot of viewers, but like don't immediately like change your entire company to like do that. I'm not going to keep naming my videos like clickbaity titles to get like small bursts of many views. I need people to actually enjoy, which is tricky because I'm basically asking people to enjoy hanging out with me. And there's a lot of people in the world to hang out with, so it's not super desirable content. I mean, I am a charming and wonderful person, but at the same time, so's a lot of people. It's not a special skill. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Give me one reason. The fate of humanity. Haribird sent you? Ugh. That worthless whoreson. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Haribird was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke over there? That's Mefrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Boo! Boop boo! Boop-a-doo! Basically finding your tribe? Right. Yeah. A lot of people think like streaming is just something that happens or success in streaming is something that happens with pure luck. There's just a lot of like realizations that you have to come to. Like the realization that this won't work, at least at first, is a big one. Like people don't have a good reason to watch me. Because I'm really just a guy playing video games. And that's something everybody wanted to do anyway. So, like, I'm competing with tons of people who would give away the exact same thing for free. And once you realize that, like, you just can't expect success. Like the talking to yourself. I mean, you realize a lot of this. But, like, because the fact that you're like, how do you continue talking when there's no one there? Like, that's an important streamer question. And if you don't, like, ask yourself stuff like that, because you think just playing video games is enough to get you noticed, then you're not gonna find much success. Ugh, it's all marketing and sales, and I hate both of those. But here we are. It's a necessary evil to be able to do what you want for a living. Anyway, this has all been fun. I'm hanging out with the Alamegans, me and my Alamigos. And we're signing off. I gotta get the kids to school. One of these days, this is gonna be my full-time job. I just hope it's before I'm fired from my actual full-time job, because I dedicate so much time to it during the day. Till the kiddos have a great day, you do the same. I will try. I should have a good day. It's babysitter night. I can actually have some time to breathe. Thank you for the company while you work out. No problem. Thank you for well, the engagement and the banter that helps keep my channel entertaining. You're rooting for me. I'm rooting for me too. And I'm rooting for you. I'm excited to see the content you make. Have you uploaded your first video yet? For those who don't know, that's Kaizen Gammon TC in the chat. Like the Japanese Kaizen. Gammon, Gaman, TC. You should keep an eye on her Twitch channel. She's gonna blow up. You did a stream, but nothing solid yet? I'm gonna check it out. And I imagine everybody else should too. In fact, let me give you a shout out. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing more Final Fantasy XIV. It is Labor Day today, which means I got the day off. And I believe we're probably going to make it all the way to Haukke Manor. We're going to go until my kids wake up at the very least. Thanks for tuning in. Let's party. Killing him softly. Good morning, Darth Chaos. Enjoy your lurk. Hi, I'm Ifrit, proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wounds have gone and festered and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much more time. God's damn it. I asked the villagers for aid and got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventure, go to her and try. This is my quest. Walk over here. One of Mefred's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly. I do. They're my countrymen, after all. That'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at the quarry mill long enough to know that how right terrible the beings can be. I could forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. I couldn't forgive myself. There's anyone who can help you. It'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, she might listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. The elementals be like, nah, let the refugees die. Charlene. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer. I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes or had the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it seems, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since the time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Okay. Sorry, dog, he gonna die. That's how it's to be, then? The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is freed of this place. Sorry. I'm just, where's the inspect? Examine. I just wanted to check out this cat girl, because I love her outfit here. What is she wearing? Copper's trapper tunic. She's got, like, these bandit goggle turban. This thing? Here. I'll try to give you a better look. That's just a badass outfit. Oh, she's got dreadlocks? This is a whole vibe. I like it. Alright, back to my serial killing. I led my men to quarry Milda, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-hearted bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them too soon. Problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel hells Galleon can't even stand. As well as you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've got no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Where is Alamigo? Because I thought they were going to have us run all the way to, like, Thanalan. Boom. Good morning, antelopes. How are you doing today? I'll let her have that one. Oh, no, she let me have it. This cat girl's my new best friend. She hit me with that politeness. Or she got enough herself. I think the other is probably the true thing. Woo! Yo, I got you them horns. Oh, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. Yeah, they were literally right outside. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralger, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buskaran, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. Say never turn away folk in need no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Haukke. Yo, Chocobo Keep, can you take me to the place? Buskaran's druthers. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-ba-doo. I bet Catgirl teleported. Just too lazy. Red belly, sharp eyes. Oh, are those the dusk elves that everyone says are evil? Ooh, you can't teleport here. Catgirl must have walked. But I don't see her anywhere. Ugh. Shame, I'll never see a well-dressed Catgirl ever again. Old, ever the sight for sore eyes. How's fares the adventuring? Rolling in coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. Huh? You got something for me? Well, these look like good antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier of Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head about the payment. Still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Haukke. Wait. Is that Quarry Mill? That's Quarry Mill. Okay. Ba-doop-a-doop, doop, doop, da-doop, doop-a-doop-a-doop. I think this is part of the Gradonian racetrack, if I'm not mistaken. I used to play a lot of... I used to spend a lot of time in the Golden Saucer. I mean, like, it's alright. I like the colors. I feel like even the hair was well coordinated in that one. But I still like our little Robin Hood cat. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? I do. God bless you, adventurer. Sorry, gods bless you. There's more than one here. I'll see that galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully, this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. And reward me with money. Ifrit. What do you got? Shoes? Okay. Adventurer, Galleon's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need help. Need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Have you seen something, a woman? Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago. He left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear the burden any longer. Or I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. This is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me, just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. He probably wrote coughing in the thing. Blast it. With that, I know what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds alone, that fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. He is off in this direction. Is this guy RPing a guard? Cool. Goblin thugs. Hey, there's my man. He's in a cave. What up? Watch out! A goblin! You really do be hitting us with fireworks. It's a shame. I love the goblins. What's up? Galleon. Captain. But why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it, the oath to reclaim our homeland? We'll all set foot on Alamegan soil together again. Or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think you'll get off that lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I'll see you back at Quarry Mill. Ooh, you're in trouble. Dad is so mad. Sorry, I just noticed this man's name is Ulta Savage. Oh, he went with the scraggly beard with the real old face. But not... I assumed he wanted Ultra Savage, but... Ulta being the lady cosmetics store, I'm not sure that's what he was going for. Either way, he looks absolutely savage. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here until he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. More money. Oh man, I learned Home Gang. Where is Home Gang? There it is. There. I'm immortal for like 10 seconds. Cool. Alright. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you want something off of me? You've proven a true friend of my people. Ask me anything and it's yours, as long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. Provide you with the letter to show Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. No doubt they'll do all in his power to aid you. Woo! We did it. Now, I believe we should teleport straight there. Come on. Come on. Alright, fine. I'll use the mouse. Eventually we'll get the hang of using the controller for everything in this game. It's kind of hard to get used to. Level 42 and we're still not there yet. Hey, I saved your boys. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Uno reverse. You spoke with Mefred. It's been so long since I last heard from him. I'd feared him dead. Well, be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know this of this masked stranger you speak, and I'll tell you what I can. Boo, 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 doo, doo, doo. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may feel well obliged to ask. To talk? To what? Anyway, we will ask them. Start with Adelind. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can throw that old bear's name around around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Feel like I read that completely wrong. Let's try using the words they say. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Okay. Kids today. Cave people? Are they down there? Surprise. What? Have I been meeting with any masked men lately? Oh, let's see. Nope, can't say that I have. I'll be sure to tell my friends you're looking for him. Okay. What about you, Tailbot? There's a bunch been skulking around suspicious like, but I got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble. Mark me words. Yar. Ah, sweet, I can ride a fat chocobo in here. Ba-derp, ba-derp, ba-derp. So, you've indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. It is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled all Amigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Al Amigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not, unless we intervene, they are like to commit a great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Okay. I'll take some potions. Kremfing. What you got? Hey, adventurer. You done talking to this old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilfred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and he wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over by the craggy area in the north there. Sounds like an ambush. Oh, he's not even in the camp. Dude's like, meet me in the middle of the desert. Got something I want to say to you. Heard you've been asking around. Meet me at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Is that it? Mariana? That doesn't sound right. It's on the Marinera Trench. Meet me in that one weird desert in Somalia where you can't breathe the air. The place with like weird chlorine poisoning. Meet me there. Come alone. And naked. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you? Or someone else? Oral got your tongue. No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him! An ambush. Oh, hi guys. I was just telling Wilred here, quack and twirl. And quack again. And twirl again. And just for you, boot to the head. So, Wilred, you're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Ooh. I really want to swing my axe backwards, you know, just clock him with the flat part. If my axe lore is up to date, I believe that part's called the Maul. M-A-U-L. I mean, there are mauls. I'm not talking of the American variety. But you know, you're actually at the Home Depot buying an axe. They're like, this is the sharp end and this is the maul, right? Attacked by Wilred and his cronies, they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm the others. If not themselves, we must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Money. Red mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire? What power could he be speaking? Gunabal. Bertoliana. Gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they oh wow, they laughed at me. They said I suffer because I cling to hope. Is it wrong to dream of hope? It is wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertoliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Okay. Like, am I to talk to somebody? Map of Zanrik. I believe they're going to Zanrik. Badoop, 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 badoop. A hunting knife? Those are used for hunting. You there. Is this your knife? What those animals did to Bertoliana is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Okay. Going to Zanrak to hang out with lizards and stab things. Mystery almost solves itself. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low to change the world for the better. Might be as Gunabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave. I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Where in the Seven Hills did I put that bloody map? So they're also going to have strong feelings. Almighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Ugh, here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Alright. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Gone. A whole lot of them. As I feared, they mean to take matters in their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? They're gonna stab this map. Is this a hunting knife and a map of Xanric? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? They couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. Young fools are untrained and unblooded. All. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may find them yet before it's too late. I'm on the way. Hustle mode on. Alright. Riding the chocobo. Hey, is the Amalja. Getting out here. Hanging out, being lizards. I mean, they're a little lizard-like. Ah. I see you guys didn't make it across the bridge. Wilred, did no other survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of the crystals to Ralgar to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Xanric and make off with the lizard men's cash, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. We're lizards. Yar. Don't let the Banga hear you call them lizard, they'll get offended. Is that canon? Oh hey, the sun's rising. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all the failings, the hope of the Alamegan people, this I hope I will guard with my life. I smashes you. Get that tank stance on. Come on. Give me all your attentions. Yours too. The main character in Tactics Advance does it in the first few minutes of the game. Huh. How do you remember things that happen in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? was a long time ago. I remember snowball fights. I think. Was that the beginning of Tactics? I think it was Tactics Advance. Man, I should go back and play that. It was a really good game. I think I liked it better than the original Final Fantasy Tactics. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventure. Our wayward youth could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We've got to get the crystals, and they're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralger. He swore. Enough. I'll hear the rest of the story back in Little Amigo. I dare say Old will wish to hear it as well. This is what you get for listening to people in masks. Now listen to me, a person with a mask. People with masks are not to be trusted. Now give me your money. No, I don't think they have much money. Give me your textiles and a fruit. Whoop. No more lies, Willard. Tell us everything. Sorry, that was pretty cheerful. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. Told us about summoning Ralger, about using crystals, and then he just vanished. Never saw him again. I want so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't. Promise. Thanks for saving me, and sorry about trying to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you'll always be welcome here. More potions. Unibold wants to wish you well on your investigation? Okay. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisonous words. Woo! Back to Minfilia. This might be a record speed quest. Depends how Gabby Minfilia is feeling today. So I've been making like a video for each individual quest in this game. And I want to say the shortest one has been like 2 minutes and 40 something seconds. I feel like today's a good day to beat that record. Because there's been a lot of talk to this guy quests. And those are always very quick. That guy wearing full paladin gear? No, he's not in here. This is my special instance. Level 45, we get to wear our full warrior gear. We'll look rad. Welcome back, old. I'm reliably informed that the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning and an impressionable... Planted the knowledge of planted the knowledge of summoning and in impressionable young minds, you say. Precisely the kind of deception the Ascians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. Up, kitty. Hang out with me. Can you mount me onto the microphone for all the people? All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. What'd you say to me? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Oof, that was fun. And we got soup. Oh, that's good soup. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the northern shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instinct tells me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. Well willing, we'll pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Araxia can furnish you with the details. Pray, speak with her, and take it from there. As always, old, be careful out there. Hawkeye. I'm not entirely going off script, but I'm getting pretty dyslexic with a good chunk of it. Although the "what'd you say to me" fit really well. Like, it's not her personality, but Tataru's reaction to it was well worth it. Ow, kitty. Like, I don't mind the bites, but you don't have to, like, go for the veins. Trying to exsanguinate me here. Quit it! Quit it! Oh, Noraxia's in here, is she? Wait, is she in here? Like, I assume she's in there. I didn't think the Waking Sands would show on the map like this. This is such a weird area. Yeah. Like, how do I travel into an instance and have you still on the mini-map? Outside? You're weird. Walking one is investigating Walking one is to investigate Sinister One, and heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to the friendly one, a digging one named Medred had an encounter with a scary masked one. The masked one is most certainly sinister one. Walking one should go and speak with digging one, Medred. Digging one is to be found at Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. I'll be there in 7 days. Or we'll teleport. One or the others. I'm not attuned to that aetheryte. Let us go to Bent Branch and we'll go for a walk. Margarita, gross. One of my favorite parts of this game is making fun of everybody's names. Oh, we climbing the tree. Now hang on. Is this tree up to OSHA standards? What say you, OSHA? You understand the risks involved with climbing the matron's leth. Even if you should survive the fall of the beast below, be quick to take notice. An adventurer like you should have no illusions about what will happen next. And just as I thought, this tree isn't up to OSHA standards. It's nice that OSHA was right here. Normally, OSHA's name is just spoken aloud like a deity. Alright. Whew. Wait, things are attacking me? Huh. I guess I'm in the level range of these guys. Gilbert. It's been a while since I've been attackable by things. Shroud hair? You're a bunny? Cutest bunny I've ever seen. Can I get one of those as a mount? After like 14 years of this game running, I'd be surprised if I couldn't get that as a mount. Surely there's a slug mount in this game. Sorry, a hare mount. That is obviously a rabbit. Godwin, the Golden? What's he doing here? Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Yeah. Medred. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Medred is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if I were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. I'm sorry I wasn't a better son. I'm sorry I ate my greens. Didn't do my chores. Okay. Where is the soothe button? Soothe. Soothe. Am I missing it? Here, man, have a hug. Come on, bring it in. Mommy! Okay. Fine, we'll do this the hard way. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible. That's true. But that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head and toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man? In that case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure we won't suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventure. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. I will also accept money. He's got little goggles. Whoop. So, here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. But some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, and see if you can't find any proof of their connection, proof connecting them to the deaths. This is so ridiculous. Is the name of the quest. Okay. We'll take the high ground. That way, they're not up here. You can jump. Oh, they're here. Okay. Whack. Yeah, that's how I feel about birds too. Excuse me, stone golems. Hey, it's Aladdin. Oh God. Give me one moment, please. What have you got for me? A hot chocolate? Why, yes. You may have an egg. Is greatly appreciated. Can I slash thank? Is that a thing? Slash hug. There we go. I appreciate it, Aladdin. Oh, it's cool. He's in a little chef outfit. Wave. Actually, it would be rude for me not to drink the hot chocolate right away, right? I'm not sure what he's doing, but I approve of it. Just a random chef delivering random treats. Like, he was all decked out in a chef outfit, too. I don't think he's like someone watching the stream. We've got very few viewers right now. I think part of that is it being a holiday weekend in America. Everybody's asleep. Honestly, I should probably be asleep too, but you know, video games. I bought Norland last night. It was really tempting to spend all night playing that. If it's super good, I'll stream that in a few days. I've already seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventure. So were you able to find aught that suggests the creatures are our culprits? Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leave us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Oh, I can get this quest from either of you? Can I not stand on the table? Hang on. There we go. Perfect. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. Cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs, and I ran without ever looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. And what's your deal? There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's been a rumor going around that there's some whisper that after each victim died, rancor went into the great big rocks southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm gonna give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Okay. Guess I took 2 quests at once. Normally, the main story quests don't split up like that. I wonder what makes these two so special. Any idea, kitty? Ba 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 ba. I do love my old kitty here. But he is getting super old. How old are you, kitty? I want to say I got you back in 2012. That sounds about right. Golem fragments, eh? Oh, that's part of the fate. Where am I actually going? Down. Chug. What am I doing? Do fire sand? There we go. Crystals sure do be humming. Hey! Whoops. That's not the horse button. And my kitty is left again. I'm gonna miss this kitty when he's gone. I've never had a cat that would hang out on my lap while I played video games before. Like, I know a lot of my favorite streamers have cats. I don't know if that's a coincidence or if I just have a type. But they always hang out on, like, the cat tree next to the streamer. None of them ever hang out on the streamer, you know? Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Hawkeye? Huh? These are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell that beneath all the dirt and grime, they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with a masked stranger. Looks like you've gone and wasted both your time and perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. Do 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 do. All right. Now, for the people who are clicking on the YouTube video, for some reason, I was able to accept 2 story quests at once. The other one I got from this guy was like, hey, I saw the eyeball. Go find the eyeball. Yep. That's how it started. What is that little dingleberry of love? Got a lot of hearts coming off of it. He's a storm puppy. It's adorable. Wonder if I've unlocked any worthwhile titles yet. Character? Profile? Acquired titles? None. Wow. Level 43 and I'm not anything. Not even the Warrior of Light. This looks like a rock, alright. Huh. And that is a Scorpitron. Or a Banamite, whatever. Well, that was a quick one. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Woo! A monster Banamite appeared. Banemite? Yeah, it's gotta be a Banemite, right? And you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Fallgord. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. Now that does make me wonder, was it truly the winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic? Man, I don't know, I just work here. And how are you? There have been no promising leads to the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your own furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering my encounter. I was so uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was the winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have been mistaken. I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with a Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? Yeah? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. Wish I would wager an apple tart on it. Whoa, a whole apple tart? Calm down. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Of course! There must be more than one of the buggers. So obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, that there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I mean, I don't follow. Gulp. I'll investigate for a Scooby snack. I do believe we're out of our debt. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yeah, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I burn to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Lest you've forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you uncover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Hawkeye. Has the sun set, or it is setting? I wish the day was a little longer in this game. Like, I may play video games at night. Almost exclusively. But I just like playing games during the day. Alright, I imagine it's down here. Oh, I found it, a mangled corpse. Oh god! Hey, yeah. Dead. I got a mangled corpse. I love a good mangled corpse, don't you? Just stuff her in the backpack. Ayo! Have a corpse. Greetings, adventurers. There might I assist you with? Oh, a ravaged corpse. Gods be good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight, poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud, while the masked stranger you seek it does not seem to feature in any. Sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end? None can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... Huh? This button is engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. Family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Okay. Check the police database. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You'll need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. See no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Meown. Mayhaps someone of her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Alright. To Meown, then. We'll take an interesting way to get there. Unless there's a boat. I don't think there's a boat. Whew. This is the way. Neuron. I'm on a boat. Whee! I'm pretty afraid of heights, and the walls on this boat aren't nearly high enough for me. Like, look, I'm just like standing in the middle there, and the staircase is wide open. One bit of turbulence and I get flung to my death. Meow. Good evening to you, old. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. You're mistaken. I am here for scones and herb tea. But also this. Oh, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you find this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. Could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. He has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Okay. Are fireworks going on out here? I heard them. I mean, I could swear the sun just set. It should still be party time, right? Alright. Bernadette, you're pretty short for a giraffe. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you got. A button. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil, however, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Singuilid over at the Lancers Guild. One makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Okay. Singuilid. Singuilid? Queen. The name's probably like Gaelic or something. I imagine it's pronounced Frank. You always see like a Gaelic name, it's spelled S-I-O-B-A-H-N and it's pronounced Jim. You're like, ah, of course. Oh, the Gaelics. Seagull, what do you think of this? Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, but never you fear. But whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? You got a button? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandal. I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon his breast of his jacket. Dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Thanks, flock of seagulls. Have I attuned to this one? I have not. Or I have, rather. The opposite of what I said. Doop doop doo doop doop doo doo doop doop doo. Hey. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. No. The sigil of the Dartancourt family. How is it you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face? Was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You must promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Oh, I'll mar her face up good. Don't you worry about that. Ooh, a weapon coffer. Been a while since we got a new weapon. I was once the manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gradania, the Dartencourt. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandini, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may very well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed. She beheld her disfigured face for the first time. That moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers, refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew from whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain what she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as the time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and, proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. And when the time came to return to my house, my legs refused to move. I knew that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was I left Haukke Manor in my home for nigh half a century. 50 years. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Haukke Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Alright, but you are absolutely being taken in as an accomplice to these murders. I'm just kidding. He's well connected in rich families. He's getting a slap on the wrist. Alright, where is the Haukke Manor? Northern Shroud. Skeletons in her closet. In Sorrel Haven. Bent Branch. We're on our way. I don't practice Margeria. Nyum. Alright, where am I going? How does one get to the place? I gotta go up. Which is, I don't know, this way? There it is. So Haukke Manor is probably my favorite Realm Reborn dungeon. I mean, you know, it's just a haunted mansion. But who doesn't love a good haunted mansion? Come on. Hippity hop. Jaded Jody. Is that like a negative Nancy? Hey, we're here. It's a cool looking place. Come on. Knock, knock. Alright, kitty. Are you gonna get comfy? What am I doing? I guess I'm just going in. Keep me alive, NPCs. I think mechanically this place might be a little more complicated than other places. Spooky. Alright, what level did it sink me down to? It's like beneath 30 or 40. I'm 31. Sorry, I'm just admiring the stained glass windows. This is my favorite part of the playthrough. I don't need to do anything in a particular order. I can just walk around and figure it all out on my own. Because, you know, if you do things like the MMO way, you're just out here going as fast as you can for the sake of every one of your teammates. Oh, we got friends out there, do we? I got you. I legitimately didn't see that tiny little black mage there. I got a tiny key. Alright. Carpet stains. They slugs. I've heard that, like, slugs can make it into, like, people's houses. And you know what? I'm a little sad that it's never come into my house. Like, am I the only one who thinks slugs are really, really cute? Like, with their little eyeballs? Hello there. Like, if I had a pet slug, I would be super happy. Alright, where are we? Speaking of random thoughts like pet slugs, I'm really sad that stained glass windows aren't more normal. Right, like, we pretend to live in a society of some kind. And in that society, stained glass windows are the absolute coolest. And yet you just don't have them on every single house. I did live in one shitty apartment, though. Sorry, that wasn't a wholesome word. I apologize. Will my tiny key work in this door? Yeah? And when I moved in, the house had a problem. It was missing a window. Like, it had lots of other problems, too. For example, the doors didn't lock. And it was in the middle of the downtown area. But to solve the window issue, I went to a glass, like an artisanal glass shop, and I just bought a pane of glass in the general dimensions, and it was like a painted glass. I got one half that was like red and all glittery and shiny, and the other half was like blue. Like, it was super pretty. Sorry, are you attacking the Lancer or me? I can't tell where the mushroom's facing. I got the aggro. It was just kind of hard to look him in the eyes. But yeah, in that case, like, I did kind of have a stained glass window. It wasn't super fancy. I obtained a pot of fine wax. Nice. Some damn fine wax in there. So that made me happy, having... You know what, this might be too many people for my poor NPC healer to deal with. I gotta stick to the single targeting so I can manually heal through this mess. We'll manually coordinate with our Lancer. Who are you going for? This guy? So my self-heals might be able to keep me alive. Because I've got like zero faith in my Conjurer buddy. Kick. Ooh. Tiny keys. Hey. Oop. I guess I can't go in here. Oh. I suppose I can just walk right in. My alarm's telling me it's time to take the kids to school, but it's Labor Day. So we're at least gonna see the end of this. Hop on up, kitty. You can hang out with me while I fight the claviger. That's a word I've never heard before. What do you do around here? You go around clavaging? You clavage in that outfit? How can you not be embarrassed? Take it. Oh, thinking it was a mistake. I seem to be terrorized. Stop it. You void fire him. Alright, not this time. Took me embarrassing long to pull out the tomahawk. Hey, give me the green key. Manor scale fingers. Let's see. That's an ivy door. I imagine that's where the green stuff goes. There's a locked door over there, and I do have a tiny key. Show me what's over here. I don't think I've ever seen it. Wonder if there's a way to fail this. I like using the keys in the wrong place. Oh my god, you guys are hitting hard. Stop it. What absolutely baffles me about these dungeons is that even though I don't know much about like these weird corners, everyone else seems to. Like I always got the impression that like everybody knew exactly what was behind every door. But if I play with other people, like they don't waste time with this nonsense. Aha! Treasure. I got a choker. I also don't think I explored what's back here. Yeah? Is there anything back here? Ah, it's this place. Okay. And that hallway's blocked off. Cool. I imagine we use the green key on the Ivy door. Because Ivy is green. We're amazing. We picked up some cool clothes. Do any of them work on me? Hey, my gloves match my sleeves. Servitors. Servitors them right. Picking a fight with me. Please don't knock over my drink. I will be upset. Now, who's the Lancer attacking? This guy? Oh, the Thaumaturge is attacking that guy. Yeah, you guys can take that. Let him feel useful. A key. Donde está aquí? Carnation door. I imagine you need some sort of red key for that kind of nonsense. A. We're gonna get all the tiny keys. We're gonna check out every room. We're gonna do a thorough run of this building. Because I know there's like some kind of meta to this dungeon where you don't pick up every single thing you see. Like they skip like the first locked door or something so you don't waste a key. But you know what? I'm doing it. Manor half gloves. Alright. I'm excited about that. There's a lot of really cool looking gear in here. Like, I want to say the Manor half shirt or something. Like, it's kind of like a plain white shirt that's kind of torn and ragged. Like, it looks badass. I found it in my investigations of, like, low-level, cool-looking gear that I could glamour on. Like, presently, I've wasted all of my glamour prisms and didn't fully complete, like, the glamour I was going for, and now I look like a serial killer. That's fine. Hey, you, come back here. I'll walk into the end of the hall for this. There's also some rules for glamour that I barely understand. Like, you can't put low-level glamour, or you can't put high-level glamour on low-level gear. Which, like, I guess makes sense. And that's why I can't, like, administer my current glamour plate. But I really wish they'd let you, like, administer as much as possible. Like, I don't have to be fully decked out. But I would appreciate it if, like, they put on most of it and then they left me with, like, my gloves or something. Hey, scalie boys. Oof, there's a lot of you. Those heels coming. Some of the good advice on how to play this game. One of the things I heard was, like, read your tooltips so you know what the skills you're doing are doing. Like in World of Warcraft, it was never so complicated. It was like, does damage, applies chill, does damage, does damage, and, you know, does damage. This room looks empty. Let's check it out anyway. Yeah. Thought you could hide from me. Manor scale mail. Can I wear it? I can. Ooh, it goes with my gloves. Hey, boys. How are we? Halloween. Get it? It's like Halloween. Because you're skeletons. So clever. But anyway, I was saying something about reading tooltips. I read... It got to the point where I was like, okay, I need to know what my skills actually do. And I was reading up on my mitigations. And there's like an important tidbit. Like when you use Rampart, this guy, the healing you receive is increased. And that saved my life back in the Thousand Maws of Toto-Rak. Because I was actually going to die. Now hold up. I think most carnations are red, but there's definitely yellow ones too. Stewards and jesters, huh? Can I limit break you guys? I can. I'm trying to stay in the habit of not limit breaking anybody. Hey, come here. Don't you kill my Lancer. Who are we fighting? You fighting this guy? Oh. There's probably a preferred order to this. Oh god. Ooh. Now, I kind of don't remember, but I feel like DPS don't get their AoE abilities for quite a while. Like, when do they start happening? Like, is it at any time soon? Because I've got my, like, little NPC buddies here throwing, like, one ability at a time. But I don't know if that's because they suck. Ooh, earrings. Ooh, bloody parchment. My favorite. Well, as I was saying, I don't know if my guys just suck, or if they legitimately don't have the abilities I feel like they should. Put on my pretty earrings. Read from the bloody parchment. Hey! We're up here. Oh god. I'm a little worried about the fight that's coming up. Because I feel like there's a gimmick with Lady Amandine. Hey, come back. That's the girl with the mutilated face? She looks gorgeous. Anyway, what's over here? Oh, we're doing this one first? Okay. Like I said, we're investigating every corner of Haukke Manor. I want to know what's around this corner. Locked door. Surprise super gear? Whoa. That is a number of dudes. Come on. Can I hit everybody from here? Just keep the heals coming, buddy. I feel like maybe I could have pulled these guys two at a time. I'm not trying to pop all my mitigations at once, you know? What do we got? I got Juhil's Wiggly. Sorry, Juhil's Guile. What's down there? Can I sneak around the edge here? Oh, no. Oh, God. You guys gave me a heart attack. Alright, yeah. Interesting as though that is. Like, what's the point in having that little fall to the lower level? I mean, style-up-wise, it looks pretty cool. Alright. Lady Armadillo, I come for thee. Can't kick you out of the void call, can I? Okay, look away. Is that the gimmick? Just look away from the eyeball? I see an eyeball. Oh no! Alright, I thought she had me there for a second. Let's go ahead and pop a mitigation on that one. Am I okay? I mean, I'm looking away. I don't have anything to worry about. You hit me with that? Nonsense. Alright. Just like every single dungeon in this game, I've grossly overestimated how hard it would be. Like, this is really pretty easy. Like, the one thing you have to know is don't look those things in the eye. Which means face her here. Hey, we did it, and we look cooler. Alright, commendations to the healer, for sure. I got a charred axe. And I got matching boots. Oh, now I need matching pants. Yeah, I like the axe. It's got the nice, like, red handle parts. Oh yeah, I'm looking good. Let's RP walk our way out of here. Oop, never mind. harder to RP walk than not in. No. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irresponsible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet with you at last, adventurer. You're every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. There's no ordinary mortal who can acquire 1 crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Hydaelyn has chosen well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Farewell, bringer of light. Hawkeye. Hey, since I killed everything in the house, can I have it? Alright. Now we report to Ursandal. Oh man, those are some spooky hedges. I want spooky hedges. Anyway, that was Haukke Manor. That was my favorite dungeon in A Realm Reborn, and I'm glad we got to explore every corner. Like, it's fun to know that, like, you can go in there by yourself with the NPC crowd and just, like, get every single treasure box, and you can come out fully decked like I did. Like, maybe I just got lucky? I don't know, I didn't get, like, the Manor half shirt that I really wanted. But it's nice that I came out with a matching set. Does this game prioritize drops for your class? Because that's actually something I dislike. Like, they did that in, like, Diablo 3, and it bothered the crap out of me, because I couldn't... Hang on, can you... Hang on, I'm going to Gridania. Chocobo guy. Who is that?
Yo.
Hey, child. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go get dressed, buddy.
Okay.
Like, I know my webcam is only showing my VTuber face, but still, you never know. Like, with the cameras on, you just pretend everyone can see you one way or the other. Oh, and my kids are awake. That means I gotta do day things. Maybe we'll do another quest or two. It's about time to upload the second part of Final Fantasy XIV, the movie. Because we've got about another 12 hours recorded. I think, anyway. It's hard to tell. Whew. You're back, and you're wearing pants. Yeah, buddy. So, whenever my webcam is on, you should be wearing clothes.
Okay.
Because you never know.
Okay.
Anyway, did you sleep well? Are you excited for today? Yeah, yep. Once the other child wakes up, I'm gonna make everybody breakfast. I'm gonna take the kids to play some arcade games. Now let's see, where is the guy? I guess he's all the way up north. Anyway, I'm gonna take the kids to play some arcade games, then we're gonna go out for lunch. I hope we're going out for lunch. I wonder if Labor Day is always really weird. Like, it's a holiday for most of us, but I imagine restaurants and the like stay open for business. I almost feel guilty going to them. Your return. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally rest and finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encounter are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. Matters not wherefore, though through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I'll surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. Only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Hop on up, kitty. You know, that seems to be a trend. Like, whenever somebody does something horrible and unforgivable in this game, they're always like, you know what? I'm going to turn myself in. And that's kind of nice. Because every time I'm like, you're an awful person and you should go to jail. Like, even if your intentions are good. Hey, what's going on over here? Is this just a cool place to hang out? Alright. Gotta report to Minfilia, but there's one... You know what? No. We're gonna report to Minfilia. This quest has gone on long enough. 65 Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. I remember running out of these at one point, but I guess if you stick to the main quest line and you're not doing all the other quests around here, maybe you don't waste as many. Hey. Welcome back, old. Full glad am I am I to see you safely return. Tell me, how fared your sojourn in the Twelveswood? It was pretty brutal. Especially in the face area. 2 of La Habrea's minions. They sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that I knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we were at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that the Scions are too few to protect this realm against the threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There's no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We've gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Haukke. I'm gonna open this treasure chest. And I'm guessing... Oh, hey. The Maiden's Lament Orchestration Scroll. 1,000 Screams? Huh. Curious. Anyway. Did I get a charred axe? I got a spike steel lubrous. Isn't that the one I just replaced with the charred axe? Okay. Wrath of Titan.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
Oh, he's already awake?
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, 2 primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlwyb hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since.
Hey, kitty.
Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping
Chronicles.
Expect the worst.
I jumped the gun on that
The
one.
Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
Nah, I'm good.
So you will accept?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa-Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Oh, thank goodness they they contracted several people to do paperwork. I was concerned. Wrath of the Titan. Hang on. Let me check my list of story quests. Am I really gonna fight Titan this soon after? No, we got a ways. Okay. Because I was gonna say, I don't think I have time to fight Titan. There's a whole lot of quests that need to happen before then. They're probably all like 3 minutes long, but still. Alright. I need to speak to Rashhat Riki. Glani Gleiper? That's a reference for exactly one person. Alright. To Limsa-Lominsa. I got teleport. For one, I have no idea where I'm going. Right up here. Oh, this is where the Maelstrom Grain Company is. It's the one I've hung out with the least, although I do like their outfits. Hail adventurer, welcome to Maelstrom Command. You wish to know any more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you're the guest we were told to expect. Forgive me, sir. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. Little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. I said that word. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word is spread of your accomplishments, old. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Old personally. We're no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people. Nor is it the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when the Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So, it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you're right. The situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thassalocracy make a pact with the beastmen that would keep their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lominsans who violated the agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen to defending their homes? For defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine, freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? Oops. My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsan citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. And we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, old? Yeah. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. The kobolds should summon Titan to... That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for the conflict before we meet Titan in the field. However, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed in the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lanoska. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. Oh, sorry. That sentence just felt weird to me. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me? I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Haukke. Speak to a Thraktum. Okay. I'll go talk to Thraktum. Thraktum. Should have named my kids Thraktum. Hang on. While I'm in the neighborhood. Pants. Fit for a warrior. Let's see. Do you have scale? Looking for scale pants. I just want matching pants here. Are there such things? Yeah, taffeta loincloth. Nah, I don't see it. Alright, we won't waste much time in the market board. It's just that the skirt doesn't quite seem to fit. Alright. So where is this Thractum? Thractum. He is north of the Morrowby Dry Docks. It's quite a walk. I don't know if I've ever been to the Red Rooster Stead. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I think we can take a boat from down here to the dry docks. The other child is awake, I am being informed of. Aleport? No. Good morning, daughter. How are you? There's middle. Lower. Is there... Oh, I guess this is the way. Should have walked right out the door. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Hi, kitty. You gonna hang out with me? You gonna stop meowing? Why? Alright. If we're gonna go all the way to Red Rooster. Kitty, do not... Alright, there, kitty. I finished my drink. Now you can knock it off the desk. Alright, this will be the last quest of the day. Meow! Wop, 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 wop. It should be a fun day. We're gonna do a lot with the holiday we got. Oh wait, this isn't the place. We need to keep going north. Girl. I took tomorrow off as well. I don't know how you guys deal with it, but for me, whenever there's a holiday, I always feel like I need the next day off to recover from the holiday. Kitsune Wolf Kit, hey! Welcome! Hi everybody! Let me give you a good wave here. Whoop. Hi. Welcome. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. I'm a variety streamer. Ads lol. Well, then I will wait for the introduction. Kitty. Yeah. Good morning, daughter. How are you doing?
Good.
You want to say hi to everybody who just raided?
Hi.
Thank you.
I do too.
Oh, you want to say hi to everyone who just raided?
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for raiding. Kitsune Wolf Kit. You know what? It's been a while since I've seen your stream. I forget what you've been streaming. Are you an art stream? Or are you a game streamer? Either way, what were you playing / doing? How do you like my earrings? These are the questions I've got for you.
You got girl earrings.
I've got girl earrings?
Kind
of. Don't be mad because I'm slaying. Anyway, thank you. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. I am a cozy, wholesome streamer or something like one. We play a variety of games. Right now, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV, and on the weekends, or Friday nights, we're playing Visions of Mana. I might squeeze in some Norland later. Welcome. Okay, you're back from the ads. I guess too soon when they were over. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? What were you doing? And while you're recalling, I'm Old Man Sugarheart, cozy and wholesome streamer, variety of games. I do all the things. Right now we're making Final Fantasy XIV the movie. And this should be the last part of part 2. I'm making like 10 to 12 hour videos and putting them in a big playlist so that you can just put on the playlist if you've got a lot of stuff to do throughout the day and you can work with background noise. You're welcome. And you and your sister played 7 Days to Die. Nice. 7 Days to Die had their 1.0 not too long ago, didn't they? I keep hearing great things about 7 Days to Die, but I've never really given it a shot myself. Definitely looks like a fun game to play with friends.
Oh shoot, I think my arm is asleep.
Your arm's asleep? Yep. Alright, sorry, I gotta wrap up this quest and get my kids. Well, yeah, I got a party with the kids. Yeah, they did indeed. It's great. There are some changes you're not keen on, but it's much more optimized, and all the zombies got a revamp on their character skins. Ooh, I gotta check out the new character skins.
You peeky rabbit.
Yep. Thank you, dear. Alright. I need to wrap up this quest so I can start the holiday with the kids. I'm gonna take them to play some arcade games.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take them out for lunch. They look more menacing now rather than cartoony. Cool. Yeah, I haven't seen them. I used to watch other streamers play it way back in the day. Sounds like a fun date. It should be. By the way, welcome, Lady Karen Gale. I haven't called you out by name. Oh, we gotta sing this bit. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, Venturer, or you just gonna keep staring? Huh? You want to know about the company of heroes? Ah, hills. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Trachtum was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Woo!
Good, Dad.
Alright. With that, I'm going to teleport back to Limsa Lominsa. And I'm going to set my butt down in the Marauders Guild. Oh wait, no, we gotta go to Costa del Sol. You played this game so much that you're known as the Encyclopedia of Eorzea, so you know exactly which part I'm at, right? Everyone's getting excited about Titan showing up, but he's like 17 quests away. I remember old Trachtum. I haven't gotten too far, but there's some parts I remember really well. The farthest I've gotten was... Oop, wrong way. I got to Stormblood. And I got to some underwater dungeon. I can't remember exactly which one. You need to get back to it, but you completed the main story of Dawn Trail at least? Nice. Yeah, I have never gotten that far. So I had this thing Like, I love the game, but I'm always so nervous about letting people down in, like, the main story dungeons that every time I come across one, I have to stop and study. Because, like, I don't want to be the reason why, like, the mission fails. Like, so every time I come across a dungeon in the story, I have to study. And after a while, that gets pretty old. Like, the harder the dungeon is, the more I feel like I have to memorize. Alrighty, old man Sugarheart, you do need to lurk due to needing to relax and then rest for the rest of the day. Cool, cool. I mean, we're gonna end the stream very soon here, but I'll send everybody to something nice and cozy to relax to. I'm sure somebody's playing games. It is a holiday. Kitty. Hydrate. I will hydrate. I'm gonna make some tea. Go over to the crystal thing? No, I'm good.
But it's not.
Daughter, please. Let me sign off.
I know.
Alright. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm sorry, like, the raid happened at the very end here. Lady Karen Gale, thank you for the follow. You can promise me you really don't need to worry unless you're in a toxic server. People are usually nice. We seem to have chased off most of the toxic ones. Yeah. Final Fantasy has definitely had one of the nicest communities I've ever seen in an MMO. But that's all the more reason why I feel bad if I fail them. Like, if people were jerks and I lost us the mission, I'd be like, well, you all sort of deserved it. I don't feel that bad. But when someone's, like, really nice, then I'm like, oh no. I didn't want to hurt you. Whoop. But, yeah. Everyone's super nice. I don't need to worry about that sort of thing. Get a better pose. There we go. But failing is how we learn, right? Well, that's kind of why I'm like revisiting the game. In patch 6.5, they started allowing you to do the entire main story quest with NPC people in the dungeons. So I can explore the entire dungeons the first time. I can check everything. I can suffer every mechanic myself face first.
Daddy.
And really take my time.
Bubbles.
And you've yet to watch a guide video, but you're also a healer main? Well, somebody's still gotta like push the buttons, pick up the keys. Yeah. Turn away from the eyeballs.
Trying to show you something.
Daughter, what are you trying to show me?
So like,
this way?
Yeah, see the blue thing?
See the blue things in the water?
Yeah.
Those are giant glowy sea mushrooms?
Oh.
I think? I don't know.
That's why I want to
Listen, dear, I'm trying to sign off here.
Yes.
I love you very much.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you so much. I really gotta go and do something with these kids. They need food. They need put on some party clothes, and we're gonna go have a celebration. You are in party clothes? You do look like it. Oh my goodness, kids. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody who watched. I gotta sign off. This has been great. I have kids. I'm already exhausted. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll play more of this. We'll probably make it all the way up to the navel. Not the belly button, but the place where Titan lives. I appreciate you all for dropping by. Now, let us find somebody to raid before I lose my mind.